All right. Good morning. No more Path of Exile, eh? We're done. Right, we're trying out EXAPUNKS. I like this picture. It's very nice. Image picture. We got Constellation 2 or Turbulence Z7. Turbulence. Assuming this is the main game and this is some bonus stuff, so... Oh! Wait, wasn't that the free-to-play kind of thing? No, that was the options. That was the options. Oh, 6:30 a.m. Yep. Alright, so what do we have here? A lot of books. I can't read it, it's too small. Debugging, Tech PC, EXA. Oh, EXA, something EXA. Sawayama. Alright. Loading content. Meeting with Nivas. Alright, we just get straight into it, eh? So we have a to-do meeting with Nivas on Saturday 10th. Hello, Node Runner. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Alright, we'll find a source for bootleg medication. Oh, what is a bootleg medication? That's very interesting. Oh, play cutscene. And we have EXAPUNKS. 9 of them. This seems like usernames. You have connected to EXAPUNKS. Chat. Yeah, it's a chat. Alright, let's play the cutscene, see what happens. Someone's at the door. I can't remember. Did I ask them to come up? Things have been hazy. This feels Matrix. Every day, more of my body is turned into junk. Niva say, hey. Oh, that's the meeting. Hey, can you hear me? Well,
I heard you were looking for some medicine for the phage.
can you hear that? Is the volume fine? I heard you were looking for some medicine for the phage, she says.
Looks like you definitely need it.
That's right. Nivas. No runner says, I can hear it. Nice. Said they could find anything. Even bootleg medication.
I do have a source. I know where to get it. It's cheaper than the real deal, but it's still gonna be pricey.
Nivas pauses and looks me in the eye.
Going rate is 700 a dose. You need to take one dose every day. Yeah, that's dollars. Sorry, I don't set the prices. I'm just a courier. It's not like any of that money goes to me.
Yeah, not any of the money goes to me.
Anyway, if you do get the money, give me a call.
Mutex says, hello, kinda dead here. I just read, eh? I can read the chat, but I cannot type. Not yet, anyway. Oh. We had the meeting, so the next is the workhouse. Wait, is there a just... Oh, I can replay the cutscene if I like. Huh. Looks like you might want to move your camera. Oh, yes, thanks. I was actually thinking about that the other day, that... well, the other day, this... what's it called? This morning, yesterday? I don't remember. But with Blasphemous was recommending some OBS scripting. I was thinking of making the bot move camera, like a thing that, right? So you could move the camera through the chat bot and place it wherever you like it. Fun integration, but we'll see, we'll see. No says, oh, interesting. Yeah, it sounded like fun. But I need to get into the motivation to learn scripting in OBS. It's probably not that difficult, but yeah. Could do all sort of stuff through OBS integrated with the bot, I was thinking. Alright, Workhouse. Installed program. Perform simple tasks to earn money at home. Oh, that sounds great. Disk 0, programs, Workhouse. Launch Workhouse. Connecting to Workhouse. Downloading task. Welcome to Workhouse, the only service that pays you for simple tasks you can do right from your computer. Workhouse. Easy work, easy money. Trademark. Gross. Easy work, easy money. More trademark. Alright. Cronus Capital Markets. Job. Oh, this is my job. 0615. You will be shown images of receipts generated in the course of a normal everyday business and will enter them digitally for bookkeeping and reimbursement purposes. Save a busy executive a minute or two. Wait, am I really doing that? Is this the game? Oh, wow. Not Honor says this is a job I've done before in real life. I can't recommend it. I have done this game before, but I just copied data from one... Oh, caps. It's fine. We don't have to care about capitalizations. I've done a similar thing. I was working at customer service for a phone company. And then we got a lot of admin work where we had to move or take data from one database and add it into another database. There was they hadn't automated the thing when I was working there. So it was pretty much copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. And next, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. And that was preferable to answering the phone in customer service. Because I could, just launch up music, don't do anything. But that was like from time to time. They had a backlog of that shit. Oops. Wonder if I get paid more the better I do it, or if it matters at all. Oops. Doing this job day in and day out. I guess the music is a benefit, but... yeah, I would get... yeah, I couldn't do this for a long time. No. No donors, as I forgot this was even part of the game. It only happens once. I could imagine, right? I can imagine. It's just setting the scene. Setting the scene. Seems like a lot of wine, eh? Right, champagne, Cabernet, oysters, and my strip. I don't know what that is. Truffles, filet mignon. Oh, no, that's meat. This I don't know. Very fancy stuff, eh? Very fancy stuff. And then special order. What is special order? Note owner says, I think there's a deeper meaning there. All these items are something a rich person would buy. Yep. Meanwhile, you're doing this terrible job and making almost nothing. Alright, yeah. I'm assuming, yeah, all this money, and how much do I make? It is our pleasure to serve you. They're lying. They're lying. It's a steakhouse. 97. I almost missed that. So it's a couple of years ago. Yeah, a few years ago. A few years ago. Alright. Submit. Easy money. Your task is complete. You've earned 10 cents? Yeah, cents.
Wow, a whole 10 cents.
Wait, who's this? Ember. No, emulated multi-branch emotional reasoning. Wait. Emulated multi-branch. What is multi-branch? Emotional reasoning. It seems like an AI, right? Node owner says 10 cents is actually really good for this kind of work. Yeah, if you get fast on that, you could do that in just a few seconds, right? That's $1. Yeah, let's say you can do that in, what, 5 seconds? $1 a minute. Yeah, let's say 6 seconds. There we go. You can do one of those in 6 seconds. And you do... So you do 10 in a minute. So that's $1 a minute. That's $60 an hour. That's a lot of money, isn't it? Node owner says in real life they pay you like 1 or 2 cents. I can imagine. Also, if I could do that work from home, couldn't you just... Do people still do that work, though? Don't just AI do it nowadays? Alright, whoa, a whole 10 cents. From Ember.
Congratulations. You only need to do 6,999 more of these, and you'll have enough for today.
Nice, thank you. Node owner says people still do the work. Ah. That's too bad. But I am assuming that it's on its way out. Who is this? Did it just pop up in my... Oh, Ember here hacked the thing? Or who is this?
Don't worry about that right now.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay.
You need that medication to stay alive, right?
Okay. Node owner says Amazon has a platform called Mechanical Turk that you can sign up for. There's all kinds of things you can do. But one of them is receipt transcription. Easy work, easy money. Isn't that like one of the first thing you learn when you program, if you start practicing programming AIs? Hello, Banana Waffle Monkey. How are you doing today? What is that, a glass of milk? Alright, I can mouse over it. Called a glass. Oh, it's just a glass. Cheers. No Donor says, I like to think of it more as boring work, slow money. Yeah, boring work. But my thinking is, couldn't you just sign up for that and have an AI do it and just have a computer do it? Right? I have not learned AI yet, but I looked into it like early when I was trying on programming. It was way above my skill level at the time, but maybe I could probably get that started now. One of the first things that you're supposed to be learning is image recognition, right? And the first image recognition you do is letters and numbers. Node owner says there's lots of anti-bot methods integrated. Wait, what? Why? Why? I mean, they have work that they need to have done. Does it matter how I do it? Anti-bots methods? Or work that needs to be done? That sounds dumb. You need that medication to stay alive, right? Yes.
So guess what? I can get it to you.
Alright, she talks.
You'll need to start hacking again, though.
Here we go. Start hacking again.
One hack, one dose.
One hack, one dose. Nice. Node owner says, yes, it does matter for certain work. They want actual humans doing it. I'm trying to figure out what you would want actual humans doing. I mean, I am assuming that Mechanical Turks, the thing that you don't do any human-to-human interaction. So what is the argument for having actual humans doing different types of work?
Easy. Deal?
I can't, or I've forgotten how. All right. I've forgotten? Would you really forget how to hack? That doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't think so. No, Runner says, I'm not sure about the receipt transcription, but there is a lot of universities that do surveys to collect data. They often have trap questions to make sure you're paying attention and are not a bot. Oh, right. Data collect. All right, if they're collecting data about you, that I would understand. Why you wouldn't want to have a bot on that? Banana Waffle Monkey says, I've taken part in surveys like that. Yeah, me too. Lots of them. I didn't get paid for any of the surveys that I took part of, but I've taken part of lots of them. I've making surveys like that. No Donor says sometimes they pay quite decently. Oh, of course they do. The studies are fun too. I get paid to look at porn once. Oh, wow. Not honest says, where do I sign up? Immediately. Alright, so that is... That's what I'm saying, right? What if all these studies just had the data? We could just have the data. We could have them in the public domain, the data. So we wouldn't have to pay people to take the services. We could just collect the data and use it to learn. I can't.
Sure you can. Knock knock.
Who's there? Right, Mutex says, anyone around? Yo, hey. Oh, yo, Plastered answered and Mutex answers, hey. Alright, so where do I want to put my face? Or can I have my face just instead of Ember's face? Right. Doo-doo. I can have my face right here. I am Ember now. I gotta say, Ember's face is way prettier than my face. I don't know. It's probably fine here. Ember, we screw your face. That's fine. Alright. Meeting with Gas. Alright, so we do have another... No donor says, I think Ember looks somewhat androgynous. I kind of get the feeling that that's the point, but it's a woman's voice, so I say a woman. Or do you mean, was that kind of a pun of me? She looking like a she and me looking like a he, and therefore androgynous? That was the case. The joke just went like that first. Alright, meeting with Gast. Reconnect with an old friend. Let's play the cutscene. Someone's at the door again. An old friend. Gast. I knew his real name once, but that's gone now.
Hey, came by to give you something.
Gast hands me a small booklet. It's made of real paper. Apparently, it's something called the Trash World News.
I can't hack like I used to. Whatever edge I had, it's gone now. But I had to keep doing something. Something to keep the culture alive, you know? Computers are running everything these days.
That's what he said in 97. Woohoo! Oh man, yeah, look at the future, it's gonna be more.
Before long, human beings aren't even gonna have a say.
I don't know about that. Like, compared to the rest of human history, I think we have more to say than... Yeah. Any time in history. More humans have more to say.
So now I equip people with knowledge.
Knowledge, eh?
Knowledge to make a computer do what you want on your terms.
Good stuff. That I like. Alright. So he gave him Linux? Was that it?
Anyway, I won't keep you. I know you like to be alone. Hope you like what you see in the zine.
That was fast. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I'm excited about to get to Cirrus. Oh, are you getting close, Banana Waffle Monkey? Exciting stuff. Alright. Alright, I was wondering about that. You were talking about the PDFs, and so I looked them up. Right, this game uses printed zines for technical reference, storytelling, and general attitude. Nice. These are the 2 issues unlocked at different parts of the game. Oh, well. I've already found them, so I have access to them if I so choose. The PDFs, I mean. We recommend you print and assemble the zines for the most authentic and enjoyable EXAPUNKS experience. However, we have also included a digital version with a screen-friendly layout. To print the zines, select the correct PDF for your paper size and print them as double-sided documents. Depending on the program, you may need to select an actual size option rather than fit, so the pages aren't shrunk. All right. After printing, stack the pages in order, staple through the middle to create the spine. Oh, nice. And fold them to create a booklet. If you printed the A4 version, trim along the left and right edges to remove the excess paper. Enjoy your zines. Cover, staples. Nice. I've done that before. Alright. But I want a digital version. Yeah, that's the PDFs I found were the staple ones. So we'll go with the digital version, right? Well, Waffle Monkey says, yeah, I just need one more Baron dead. And I'm set to Turbo Fuck series. Nice. Exciting stuff. Getting close, eh? Trash World. Alright, we go with the digital version because... yeah. Oh, nice. Just... and we'll put that here. I don't need you. We'll put it right here. This is very white. Note Honor says, I think you misinterpreted something I mentioned about this game. There isn't any real operating system like Linux in the game. But it is a game I think nerds who like Linux could appreciate. Oh, no. I didn't... it was just, in my mind, taking control over your computer. You do that by getting on Linux. So that wasn't me thinking that the game thought that. That was just my commentary, that is how you take control over your computer. Through Linux. Yeah, this was about programming, right? You said, I don't recall exactly, but the idea I've got is that we learn about programming. That was the selling point for me. Yeah, learn about programming by not programming. Alright, so we had this trick. That was the digital. I was wondering about that. Because I have the files over here. I'm like, digital 1? I'm like, oh no, I want to use metric. But digital is the one. I get it now. Oops, that's not here. But I had this trick. Let's see. Oh. Maybe not. Oh fuck, how do I... Alright, we can just open... Alright. There we go. And we do this. Node owner says, yep, programming. That is the plan. Alright, Trash World news. This is the first page. Trash World Manifesto. EXAP programming tutorials. Debugging the phage network. Wait, no, let's... Here we go. Gotta make it show up. Node owner says Sathura is a nice PDF reader. Alright. Thanks for the tip. That's not the button I meant to press. Sathura. Thanks for the tip. Wait. Oh no. Damn it. That doesn't seem like a problem I really feel like fixing at the moment. Why do they all return 404s? No, not. There's one 503. I don't even know what 503 is. Good point. Good point.
Come on, sit up. Deep breaths. All right.
Oh, there we go. That was it. Thanks, Node Owner. Alright. What we do instead is that we then try and open it. Sathura, it was right? With Z. Sathura. Could not determine file type. How? How could you not? It's a PDF. Error, could not open plugin directory. User lib Sathura. Why would it need any plugin if it is a nice PDF reader? Let's try one more time. Needs Sathura. Oh, alright, so... Nope, that's the wrong button again. Sathura dash PDF dash map DF. Oh. All right, let me try again. And here we go. Move over here. Can just do that. All right. Is this Vim key bindings or just a mouse scroll? Vim is fine as well, I suppose. Alright, Trash World News. Underground Computer Magazine. Oh. Oh, that was fine. Right, Trash World Manifesto, exit programming tutorials, debugging the phage, network exploration, and more. Note on says commands may be entered directly into Cythora by pressing the colon, just like in VI. What commands would I want to put into it? Right, Editor-in-Chief, Gast. Brought to you by contributing editors, Sea Scout, Selenium Wolf. Shoutouts, EXAPUNKS channel. Graphic design, Jahakari. Writers, Fluxantine Dream, Island Mikey, Dr. Krasnova, The Deacon, Green Man, and Loveless. Educational purposes only. Does not condone illegal activity, eh? Does not contain. I link some Cythera shortcuts. If Cythera is your favorite document viewer, it says. Cythera is your favorite document viewer, you'll want to remember some of these keyboard shortcuts. They'll help you accessing many functions, from jumping in documents to adjusting zoom level. And this is helpful. We've got a lot of black on black. Alright. My eyes, it's so much white. I don't like it. Default. Oh. That's the Vim key binding, so we can just jump down. Oh, that's nice, I suppose. We've got a document reader. Scroll. Wait. Go to next page. J. Scroll down. J. Off a page. It's fine, I can just... Oh, I can probably go to page, alright? A number and then go. Since it's like Vim. There's the zoom. Actually, we can do this. Zoom. Here we go. Plus and minus. Of course. No, it says apparently this is a whole website that specializes in hotkeys for various programs. Oh, nice. It's too bad Dark Reader can't deal with it. Oh, actually, when I think I'm just gonna search for color on that. Color. Recolor. Grayscale and invert colors. That's just it. Control R. There's a night mode button at the top right. Oh, on the website. Right. I mean, when it's just black and white, we might as well have it white and black. That's fine. I like this. Alright, I like Cythera. Easy peasy, and we can change it for each page. Right, if there's a page where the color needs to be otherwise, it's just flip it back and forth like that. What was zoom again? Plus. That big enough? No, it says, I like it too. Yeah, nice tip. Nice tip indeed. Welcome to the inaugural issue. That's the first one, right? Of Trash World News. And this, we're doing a reading experience. Early morning, that's weird. Probably skipping Crime and Punishment, it depends. Maybe, we'll see. It's plenty of hours to go. Right, welcome to the inaugural issue of Trash World News. You might be wondering why we're launching a new zine at a time when everything is going digital. The answer is simple. We need a place to share vital and sensitive information about computer systems and networks. A place that doesn't depend on computers itself. That is actually a good point. But it is depending on computers, isn't it? These are not handwritten words. Well, I suppose it could have used a typewriter and a printing press. Yeah. Maybe it did not do it through computers. Can I mark the text? Can I have like... Wait. Copied selected text to selection primary. Have you noticed it lately? Everywhere you go... Wait. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. It just copies text. That was nice. Very nice indeed. Right, have you noticed it lately? Everywhere you go, whatever you do, there's a bank of computers at work behind the scenes, making decisions about you. Society at large seems to accept it as a norm that computer programs designed by the powers that will determine our value. Wait. It's a norm that computer programs designed by the powers that be will determine our value to them and treat us accordingly. Computer programs designed by the powers that be. Oh, it was them. It was them who designed the programs. Oh, it was them. It was all them, eh? Determine our value to them and treat us accordingly. Don't people do that to people as well? So that's just an extension of I would argue that the problem with this is not the computer is just a tool. It's the people that like to determine values by numbered algorithms. Now says, that's neat, huh? You can just copy text like that. Very neat, yeah. Very neat indeed. Is it smart as well? Like, can it copy this? Nope. Wait. That's weird. It copied manifesto. It couldn't copy manifesto. Right, when I was over here. I was hoping that it would copy this, but it can copy PDF normal text. Normal text, not computer text, not text like this. No AI into this. Figuring the text out. Right. We need a place to share vital and sensitive information about computer system and networks. Wait. Right. Computers by themselves are just tools that do what they're programmed to do. Exactly. Well, yeah. Well, no, yeah, exactly. That is why it's up to us to take up the fight. We need to equip ourselves with the tools and knowledge so we can push back against this rising tide. Oh, I don't... All right, okay. So that every time some big system treats us like we're just a bunch of punch cards for them to process, we can write programs to throw wrenches in the gears of those grand designs, to force them to acknowledge us as the people we are. I don't agree with the political premise here, but that's fine. But the tool is just a tool. I suppose destructive activism, that's an interesting thing. The anarchist cookbook and stuff like that? What about that? Right, if someone does something that I strongly politically disagree with, but if we talk about ethics here, should I throw wrenches in it? Should I protest? Should I... There are many things, many approaches one can take, right? Someone is doing something I don't like. There is a trend in society I don't like. Is the ethics to try and destroy that trend? Does that make sense? Or would I try to build another norm to replace it? I think I've said that before, right? I'm more impressed by building something new rather than tearing something old down. Rather than destroying other systems, I would probably argue for building your own new systems, or voting for people that does that, right? Voting with your wallet and stuff like that, rather than destroying something else. Is do the zine. I mean, I like the zine magazine. Yeah, the zine. I like this idea, making a zine rather than destroying stuff. Northerner says, I think there's something romantic about the idea of tearing stuff down. Yeah, I can see that. Alright. We're human beings and we're hackers. This issue is all about the small but mighty EXA, the technology that took over the world without anyone noticing. These little things are behind almost everything now, from handheld game consoles to huge corporate servers. We'll take you through the ins and outs of those, and hopefully you'll be up and running fast, even if you're never programmed a computer before. Nice. Letter from the editor, eh? These are the EXAs, I suppose. It feels, I mean, it feels good destroying stuff. Like smashing a window or just smashing anything. It feels good smashing stuff. Hulk smash. We also have a ton of potentially useful field reports from hackers around the world on topics like data storage, formats, noteworthy computer networks, and more. Finally, there's a wait. You just said that they're not dependent on computers. How do you get field reports from hackers around the world? Finally, there's a real interesting look at the disease known as the phage from a research biologist who studied it on her own time and kindly shared her notes with us. Oh man, I've been mind controlled. Would you kindly? I guarantee you won't get this information anywhere else. Right. So a researcher that has information you will not get anywhere else. That seems very copyright focused. Not really my kind of. But I'm assuming that our protagonist has the phage. The hacker spirit lives on, gassed out. Alright. Are we supposed to read the whole thing? Or before playing the game? Or is it like we go back and forth? Japan's hottest personal computers, direct to you. Meet Susan Raven S. Socrates Reason. Nice. And the Z8 Hyperlands. And the Sawayama. That's what we have, right? The Sawayama C8. Call for pricing at hypercomputers. Note owner says you don't have to read the whole thing. You can just go back and forth. Alright. Go back and forth. I'm assuming that we learn what is excess, and then we... Right? Let's close this. Or will we notice when we need to go to the manual? Will the game tell us when we should go back and forth? Oh, that's the thing. That's just options. Oyama. Trash World News. Oh, someone else. Deadlock says, "What's up, y'all?" Mutex answer, nothing, just bored. Plaster says, "I've been up all night. The war dialer almost works." War dialer, hey? You know what? Before we keep on going, I kinda... Oh, I opened it from here, didn't I? I want to just fix one small thing here. And I want to... Oops. I want to, right here, to add Sathura. That was the name, yeah. And then I want to write quit. Do I have to restart the other one? No. That just worked. Perfect. Note owner says you can get started on the first mission using the zine as reference. Ah, I like that, going back and forth. Alright. Trash World News. Tutorial 1. Learn to explore networks and leave no trace. Nice. Solve this puzzle to view histograms and leaderboards. Connect to network. 47. Isn't that like Norway? Number... Oh, wait. Country number 47. Norway! Nailed it. 46 is Sweden. That is why I knew. All right. What is this? Intro, outro? Nothing so far. All right. Connect to network. All right. That does not work. All right. What about down here? Or up here? That's probably fine. Personal organizer. I'm just moving all over the place. Okay, would you look at that? That scene's got a hacking tutorial in it. How about that? Funny coincidence, huh? Very, very Matrixy feelings. Isn't it? Nice work? I guess. Who are you? It's a mystery. Isn't that exciting? Let's continue. All right. So, move this file to the outbox. This file? All right. Move file 200 to the outbox. This task, like most tasks, requires you to leave no trace. You must terminate all of your access and not leave any extraneous files in the network. And not make any changes to the network other than those specified by the task's requirements. For help in completing this task, see Gast walks you through it in the first issue in the zine. There we go. Nice. This is just what are access. I kind of want to read this anyway. Like, getting on the mood. Right, it's a reading experience, so we're reading. What are access? No, what's here? The first step in taking back our autonomy from computers is knowing how to use them. That means programming with access. Access is short for execution agent. It is a small program that can move from one computer to another through a network without interrupting what it's doing, even across huge real-world distances. Big tech companies like Axiom and Tech developed the access standards early this decade, guided by a vision they called distributed network programming. It sounds great. Access make it easy to connect everything in the world together because they can transfer and process data no matter what the underlying hardware is. Today, they're the lifeblood of every modern computer network. Alright, it is like a game abstraction of how networking works. Right? How you make a program that moves through a network. They have these access as an abstraction for gaming and learning. Right? Instead of doing complicated code, you do simple, well, simple, I don't want to say simple, but you do, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm looking for a word. Conceptual movements. Yeah, conceptual movements. There we go. Conceptual abstractions. Node owner says, yep, I like that. Alright, access make it easy to connect to everything in the world together because they can transfer and process data no matter what the underlying hardware is. Today, they're the lifeblood of every modern computer network. TCP/IP, that's what they're called. Right, it's protocols. Yeah. The access are a metaphor for protocols. Gotta be. Code values and registers. In addition to their physical-looking presence inside a computer network, every EXA contains code and registers. If you're connected to a network using the Exodus development environment, you'll see a window on the left side for each of your exes that allow you to edit their code and view their registers. Right, that's the top left button. You didn't see that before because I placed my own face in front of that thing. This is a list of instructions that tell the exa what to do. It is written in a special computer language specifically designed for them. We'll dig into the language in the tutorial section coming up next. Link, grab link, drop halt. Alright. Registers. Think of these as slots that can store values. These values can be either numbers like 38 or 5074 or -203, or keywords like secret or trash world news or ABC123. Integers and strings. No? Registers can be read and written by instructions in your code. Well, keywords are variables. Variable names. Numbers is the actual data. We'll get into it. There are different types of registers. Some just store values. So when you read them, they'll give you the value of whatever you last wrote to them. These are the X and T registers. They just have values. Other registers are actually interfaces more advanced features like reading or writing the files, the F register, or communicating with other X's, the M register. Don't worry about using the registers right away. You'll learn how to use different types of registers in the tutorial. Next page. I'm gonna click that. Wait. Spend too much time on computers, eh? Alright. Relevant XQCD, eh? Exploits of a mom. Hi, this is your son's school. We're having some computer trouble. Oh dear. Did he break something? In a way. Did you really name your son Robert? Tick? End parentheses, colon, drop table students. Oh, drop table. Nice. Oh yes, little Bobby tables we call them. Well, we've lost this year's students' records. I hope you're happy. That gives me flashback to the first day that I put my bot, where we're trying my bot. You broke it immediately, Node Runner, yeah. And I hope you've learned to sanitize your database inputs. Exactly. Sanitize the database inputs. Get wrecked. Right, what else? Her daughter is named Help. I'm trapped in a driver's license factory. Oh man, what names. Yep. Actually, we'll do it like this. That's fine. And we just go full screen. This is not the... This is the tutorial. So what is this? Hosts, links, files, and hardware registers. Alright, so these were about the X's, and then this is a deeper look at the registers. But we'll wait on that on a bit, so we can go back to registers later. Oh, wow, everybody wants to make love to you, eh, Banana Waffle Monkey? The bot wants to make love to you now. Got the quote? No Donor says, I may have done a thing. Oh, I missed that. What thing is that we're talking about? What thing have you done? Oh, right there. The context. Broke the bot. For those who wasn't here, he used the add quote to add a quote that said, host Node Runner. So he just broke the stream and started hosting Node Runner. That was fun. It's still like, I think it's quote number 3 or 4 or something like that. You want to look for a numbered quote? Fixed it though. All right. Here we go. Zoom in a little bit. All right. Gasts walks you through it. All right. I truly believe anyone can learn EXA programming. That's why I've set up a network with some tutorials you can try. Give it a shot even if you think you're not a programmer. You might surprise yourself. Tutorial 1. The basics. In this first tutorial, your goal is to move a specific file.
Breathe deep the sweet, proliferous bouquet that is Tortuga.
Node Runner says, quote 4. Where is the future? There is no past. Only the present. It will not last. Oh, it's way further up in the future than that. Do you want to know where it is? Oh, it's higher. It has to be higher. These were the first ones I put in before actually getting the bot up and running. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Banana Wolf Monkey says, quote 69. Oh, you can't make a 69 by yourself, Banana Wolf Monkey. Yeah, that was when I was taking the percent sign Nick into the thing. And it's lower than 10. Lower than 10 and higher than 4, I think. Six to choose from. Yeah, taking that functionality in, and when I was trying it out, I was just at quote 69. So I was, yeah. Ban blasphemous lol. That was just after we fixed it, right? Ban blasphemous, so that never happened. And there it is. Quote number 7. Those Node Runner. Was a good time. Good times indeed. Oh, that was part of the to-do list, I suppose. Being able to host when I'm offline. In this first tutorial, your goal is to move a specific file with the ID 200 from the host named inbox to the host named outbox. You're going to move it through the link with the ID 800. Alright, so we have ID 200 that is in the inbox. We're going to move it to ID 800 to outbox. Alright. Launch Exodus and connect to the tutorial network. A new blank solution will automatically be created for you. A solution is just a collection of exas that begin to execute when you press the run button. Node Runner says, when you host a channel, normal viewers get forwarded to that new stream. But since I'm using MPV, I get to continue watching. Nice. Oh yeah, of course, it's in the website. Love MPV. You'll see an exa with the blank code window on the left side of the screen. Type these 5 lines of code into the exa. Alright, link 800, grab 200, link 800, drop, halt. Alright. Traverse link 800 to enter the network. We enter 200. We grab the 200 file and we traverse the link 800 from inbox to outbox. Right. And drop the held file and terminate the exa. Press the step button to step through the program, one instruction at a time. When you get bored, you can just press the run button to watch it run on its own. Once you verify the program is doing what you want, you can hit the fast forward button and let your program run until it is finished. Congratulations, you just programmed your first EXA. Alright, so my face cannot be here either, so... Alright, so I'm gonna just put myself down here, like that. Alright. So, what was it? We said link. Alright, I don't have to bother about caps lock or anything like that. It's all fine. Node says, did you see the Starship prototype Serial 15 that flew yesterday? No, I did not. It made a successful landing and didn't explode. Great stuff. Anyway, during the stream there were some technical difficulties and we found out that SpaceX uses VLC. Now that's not surprising. I would guess that most people use VLC. Well, most people that don't use their web browser and have a standalone media player, I would guess they are using VLC. I used VLC for the longest time. Then I learned about MPV. Now I don't use VLC anymore. Alright. So, link 800. How do we know 800? Where is the 800 thing? Right? We know that... Ah, here we go. Link 800. Alright, XA. This is XA, right? Link 800, that's moving through it. And then we grab 200. And then we'll link 800 again. Not 900, 800. Then we drop... Not drag. We drop... there we go. Drop stop or drop end? What was it? Halt. Halt. What's this? None, global, local. Oh, nice. Gonna learn about globals and locals. That's nice. Later. Alright, so we've got... Oh, I love this aesthetic. Reset, escape, pause. Step. Press to advance the simulation in a single cycle. Hold continuously to advance the simulation. Run. F4, Wait. Tab. Or fast forward, F5. Run the simulation as quick as possible. Test run, 1 out of 100. To complete a task, you must complete all 100 test runs. Nice. You can change the initial test run to more easily debug problems that occur only on specific test runs. Great stuff. Cycles. Your cycles score is the number of turns it takes your EXAs to complete the task. Oh, actually, that makes me remember that other tip you gave me, Node Runner, that video. I mean, the video itself was just a great tip about programming the Nintendo handheld. What's it called? The first one, right? Because learning lower level programming can probably be very big and intimidating. But you already have this emulator for a very tiny machine. Very restrictive machine where you can only do a few things. Just like this game, you start out with just the basics. You can only do these basic things and learn the basics programming that handheld machine. I like that. Lately I've been spending so much time with the bot, so my YTCC subscriptions, I've been falling behind, so I spent a lot of time yesterday just trying to catch up. That's what I do when I don't sit in front of this computer. Yeah, the Starship things and the Mars things and the ISS things, those are all things I love, but they gets pushed down on the priority list, so I never watch them even though I like them. That makes sense? Alright, size. Total number of instructions. Yep. It's the number of turns it takes to complete the task. Oh, yeah, we've got a restricted size. Activity. Alright. And this... Wait, show goal? Hold this button to show the goal of this test run, which must be achieved to advance to the next run. Oh, I'm assuming that the show goal is just gonna do that thing. Look at that. Oh, Node Runner did it in 4. I did it in 5. Oh, nice. Nice. Continue editing. Wait. How did you do it in 4? Without the halt? Don't we need a halt? Nodonor says the fun of Sectronics games isn't just solving each puzzle, but also optimizing them. I find it quite addicting. That's not gonna be my thing. Optimizing? No, I'm all about solving. Optimizing is not for me. Let's try just removing halt, see what happens. Alright. What's this tab? What step? Grab it. Oh, wait. Yeah. Outbox. Oh, right. They're both called 800. I didn't even notice that. Drop. And out of instructions. We'll just stop there. Nodonor says, don't knock it till you try it. Oh, but it's like... I know myself in my programming. When I've solved the puzzle, I'm happy. Of course I'm gonna try it here. What was the last thing again? It was halt. It's very confusing that they're both called 800. Oh, right. It's called -1 on this route. Wait. How do we start from here? Can we make I kind of want to go here and then just go back and forth. I don't want to halt and go back here, right? Can we do nested stuff? Or have you gone back to this? Can I figure out by this knowledge I have now, since I feel... Can I figure it out? Or do I have to gain new knowledge? Just as a hint, Node Runner. That's right. Because the way I'm thinking is that we have to go over here. We have to pick up the thing. We have to go over here. We have to drop the thing. My thinking is, yeah. Then halt is just resetting. No, says, I figured it out, but I've played these games a lot. Alright, so it is with these things. I mean, like, from what I've learned in the tutorial, I'm thinking, oh man, I'm curious, why am I not seeing this? Yeah, no. I do not get it. I don't see it at all. What about show and go? Oh. Nice. Just try stuff? Alright, just try stuff. What happens if we just try to grab? It does nothing. No file ID found. Alright. What about link 800? Oops, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. I can see everything, you know. Everything on your computer. I'm gonna go back and try stuff. Oh, there's not much to see. Who are you? I'm allowed to have a secret or two. Besides, where are yours? I expected you to be sitting on all kinds of secrets. It's all right, though. We'll find plenty more. All right. Connect to network. What about... in these two has to be the things, right? What if we don't halt? What happens if we don't halt? Out of instructions? Node says, remember to read chat before the next mission. Alright, yeah. Do that. But all my ideas just take more time. I have not learned like repeat or anything like that. What about... how many would this be? Link 800? No, this would be way more, right? No, I don't even know what to try. I don't even know what to try. Alright. Oh, wait, you did it on 3. Wait, activity 2. Cycles. Oh, I was thinking that the size was 4, but the size was 3. You did it in 3? Are we thinking that this is just like... What about... like something like this? Nope. No. I give up. Right, Mutix says, what is a war dialer? Good question. I was asking. Nodonor says, would you like some hints? Yeah, sure, I would love some hints. Love some. What's the hint? Plastered. It finds unlisted servers and networks. War dialer. Unlisted? Oh, nice. By automatically dialing all the numbers in a given area. Oh, that's cool. I want one, says Mutex. Yeah, I would love hints. Nodonor says you're making assumptions that you need to drop halt. Yes. That was the assumption. I tried without halt, but that didn't work. Didn't it? Alright. Let's try this again. So we link 800. We grab 200. We link... Oh! Is that it? Just this? Because the box is there. It's out of instructions. And it just... Oh, that's just it. Because the EXA, when it has done its thing, it's just gone. When it's run its program, there is nothing left, so it is not left. And the program is done. The XA is done. The only thing that's left is the exit code 0. Right. Try and iterate quickly. Try it. Alright. Return to desktop. Test run data. Yeah, that was an assumption. Why did I think that didn't work when I removed the halt thing? Alright, halt is more for... Alright. Halt is just stay here for one cycle then. Halt is not end the program. Halt is just pause. That was my mistake. And it will not have to drop since it just drops automatically. Alright. Thanks, Nodrunner. I've learned some stuff. Alright. Trash World News. Learn to edit files and manipulate values. People or animals are often motivated by the anticipation of a reward. That's dopamine in a nutshell. Oh man, I haven't done that yet. I've been planning, well, I'm not really, but the dopamine cleanse, you must have heard about it. Seems very interesting. I've not the like the real cleanse, but I've been taking stuff away for a while. Like I spent 3 months just refusing to play video games because I thought I was addicted. I was, and I am. I'm a game addict, sure. And that was healthy, just saying no games for a while. Nodoner says you were thinking it wasn't working because you were stepping through slowly and making assumptions rather than letting it all play out. Yep. Don't assume you know the behavior of a program until you've tested it. Yes, always do the tests. Always do the tests. That's because the behavior is... I mean, that's... I try to live by that, right? Don't make assumptions ever, but I'm not very good at it. It takes practice. Oftentimes you're not aware of the assumptions that you're making. Well, I am not. Well, most people are not. Are you anticipating the medication as reward? Wow. Ember is a total asshole. I guess. Well, keep it up and you'll get it soon. Your reward, I mean. Processing. Okay, let's continue. Alright. Add the first two values of... Add the first two values of file to 100. Multiply the result of the third value. Then subtract the fourth value. Append the result to the end of the file and then move it to the outbox. You can press show goal or F1 at any time to see a preview of the completed task. For help completing the task, see Gast walks you through it in the first issue of the zine. And we're back. Back to the zine. Tutorial 2. Reading and writing files. Okay, the next task is a lot like the first one, except you'll need to read and write the file instead of just moving it. Read the requirements in Exodus for a full explanation. Do that now. Oh, I just did that. To read or write the file held by an exa, you have to use the F register. F is for file, yeah. We'll also be using the X register to store the intermediate values as we work through the operations. Type the following code into the default exa. Alright. Link, grab, copy F to X, add X, FX, multi-X, FX, add I. What's the I? Add integer, subinteger, mult-integer. That's gotta be it, right? Alright, traverse link 800, grab file 200, read from file 2 and write the value. Alright, we copy F2X, calculate X plus F and write the result to X. Right. Add XF to X. Multiply X to F. Well, X and F to X. Subtract X from F. Wait. What was the instruction again? Add the first two values of file 200. Multiply the result by 1/3. Oh, it's math. Or 1/3 of the value. And subtract the fourth value. No, here we go. Add the first two values on file. Well, actually, I am curious. I want to see this file. So we go link 800. Then we want to grab 200. Right. Or can I just see the values? Oh, here's the values. Note says multiply the result by a third value, not by 1/3 of. By the third value. Not a third, the third. There we go. Not a third of, the third value, alright. Append the result to the end of the file and then move it to the outbox, alright. We grab it, and after we grab it, we copy F. F is the whole file, no? Right, X minus F, and write the result to X. Read from X and write the value to F. Wait, no, we copy, traverse, and drop. Oh, right. I need to... Was it copy the file, which is this, to X, which is just our RAM? F is the currently selected value, not the whole file. Oh. So that's 72. This copy fx is 72. Do I see that when I move around with it? Yeah, there we go. 72. And there was a x 200. Does it cycle? Wait. What was it? Halt did nothing, right? Pretty sure halt did nothing. Every time you read from F, you move to the next value automatically. Alright, so we move, we take that, we're 72. Wait. Just happened. Move, move, move. We copy it to... There we go. And we're just halting. Alright. Every time you read from F, copy is reading from F. Halt. Wait. Halt did nothing. Alright. Gotta learn halt later on. Right, we copy the first value. But then when we add... Add x fx. That's gotta be... What's that? 144 to x. No? 124. Oh, and that was what we were gonna do, right? We haven't learned how to go back. Yeah. We did add the first two because... Wait, let's see again. Yeah, because we're reading from the file. What about this? That's 144. There we go. I'm assuming that it does not matter which order, because adding doesn't matter.
Take a deep breath, Hardigan. Settle down and think straight.
Deep breaths. All right. Multiply the result by the third value, right? And that is what happened, because it moves to the third value. We mult the result, which is x, by f. And from that we... Was it not multi? Mulli, not a T. And then we sub from x, subtract the fourth value. There we go. And that is x. And then is it append? Copy x to f. Will that always be the... Oh, yeah. All right. Since we're reading from f, we're moving to the next value. That is why we're appending. So we haven't learned how to traverse the file. We know that the file just traverses itself every time we call f. That is the next value. All right. That's link 800. Did I forget to learn anything that I could have learned? We'll see. All right. I did. All right. What do you have? Cycles 7. We had 6. The size is what matters. The size matters. Do I need to copy? Can't I just add? No, wait. I need to have a value in x, right? And I need to call f. Don't I? Or is this math? Are we doing math now? Owner says I was trying to cheat and do the math myself and just write that value manually, but it didn't work. What was the value again? What's the value we need? 436. I'm just curious, is that the trick? Did you reach 436 by some other mental gymnastics? Like maths? No, says I think the game has some sort of protection against that. Ah. Because if it's doing math, I'm not doing that. Alright, that we need to do. We need to grab it, that's for sure. Yeah, how otherwise would we do? It's the copy thing I'm curious about. Do we need to copy? Can't we just... Wait, what if we do this? If we copy... No, what if we do this? What if we add F? Since X is 0, this would be the first thing. What about this thing? And that works. Nodonor says the point is to have Exa do the math, right? Yeah, if you're doing it yourself, that's not programming. Good point. Alright, there we go. Figured one thing out. Oh, wait. Alright, since we add F and F together, and we write that to X, which is fine. Multiply. Alright, and we don't need to copy, because we just write it to F. Directly. No? That's it. That's gotta be it. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning. What is this? Test data? Ah. Right. Does it upset you that I will provide your medication only if you work for me? That's a little bit on the nose, isn't it? Yes. Nodonor says, nice. Yeah, I figured it out by myself without any tips. Don't take that for granted. I'm really grateful you are here to help me out with the tips. It actually was kind of fun figuring that bonus out. Alright, yes, my life is at stake here. Well, it's a bit on the nose, but I mean, alright, I'm gonna like preempt. I'm gonna say yes, my life is at stake here. And she's gonna be all like, oh, but wouldn't you have to pay for medication anyway, right? Nothing is free, she's gonna say. But that... You're being a dick about it. Yeah, Ember is being an asshole about it, right? So that makes us upset. We can be upset that the system is working like that nothing is free. And we can be upset about it. Or not, and that's fine. But you hacked into our computer and being... Yeah, I'm upset, that's the answer. I see. I have the means to save your life, so I should. Talking about making assumptions. No. This is way too broad a statement. I don't agree with that at all. Interesting. That's not what I meant when I clicked that button. This is good data. Wait, what's this? Intro, outro? Alright. Plastered says in the chat, it's pretty crazy what you can find. He continues, the other day I dialed what turned out to be some kind of transportation control server. Mutex asks, like traffic signs and road signs? Wow. Deadlock says, imagine the havoc someone could cause. Oh, right. Her intro and outro was for this quest. The intro was before and outro was the thing that just happened. Alright. I'm actually really happy that you're here as well, Node Runner, so I can know if there is... Since you are addicted to optimizing, right? I will assume that most of the stuff you have optimized. So that I will... If you have a better score than me, it can be more optimized. That's a great tip for me. I would have never thought about doing that otherwise. Alright. Let's connect. Wait. Learn to communicate between EXAs. Access. Crash World News Tutorial 3. Connect to the network. Nodonor says I didn't optimize much later in the game. It was hard. Alright, alright. We'll see. The game is hard. Oof. I'm already having problems, eh? What do you think of your life situation overall at the moment? Very AI-like. Why all the questions? I am collecting data. It will help me formulate future actions and responses. And isn't that life? That is life. A definition of life, how life works. You collect data that will help us formulate future actions and responses. In other words, I'm curious. That is all. Nice. Recalibrating. Let's continue. Nodonor says, oh, there's another thing you should know about optimizing. Oh? What is that? I'm curious. Min-maxing. Optimizing. File 199 contains exactly two values, a keyword and a number. Create a new file in the outbox and copy these two values to it, swapping their order so that the number is first. When you are finished, delete file 199. For help in completing this task, see Gast walks you through it in the first issue of the zine. Alright. Copy both of them, swapping the order, creating a new file. Alright, so we're learning about creating a new file. Nodonor says you have these 3 scores that you can optimize for. You often need 3 different solutions to optimize for each category. Ah, of course. Alright, so size is just the memory size of all the code. Activity is number of time access you control execute, link or kill instructions. Only link or kill? So that is movements. Alright, so size is the size of our code. Activity is our movement between different areas. And cycles is the total amounts of tasks. Your cycle score is the number of turns it takes you to access to complete the task. Yeah, it's from start to end. How many turns will it take? So, right, this is gonna be halt, link 800. This is gonna be 4 cycles, or is it just gonna be 2 cycles? 1 activity. No? Only one cycle, eh? Halt. What is halt good for? I don't understand the halt thing yet. I thought it was a pause, but it's not. No, Donner says yep. Oh, about those theory. Yeah, you can optimize for all of them. That would be CPU, memory. What is this? RAM? Redesign, yeah. There's a reference for all the commands. Oh, nice. Of course there is. Did I read the full thing? No, I didn't. As you step through the program and execute the grab instruction, notice how the window for file 200 shows up beneath the window for the exa now holding it. Also look for the file cursor in the file window, highlighting the first value in the file. When Xs reads the F from the register, it'll... Actually, you had to tell me this because I didn't finish reading. It'll read the value pointed at by the file cursor. Likewise, writing to F register replaces the value pointed at by the file cursor. If the file cursor is at the end of the file, it will append a new value instead of replacing the existing one. Yeah. One more thing, reading or writing the F register automatically move the file cursor to the next value in the file. Sometimes that is convenient, sometimes it isn't. This feels like low-level stuff. Alright, I think I can read this now, this part. Nodana says, it's almost like everything you need to know is in the design. Well, not everything. Well, most things. Alright, here are some of the other things that you're going to see once you start exploring networks with your Xs. Hosts. These are hosts. A host is a representation of a computer in a network. An exa can only exist inside a host. When you create them, they'll be in your host. That's its home, yeah. But when you run them, they can upload into your target host and execute there. Remote execution, eh? That's hacking, yeah. Because of the system performance and memory limitations, all hosts have a limit on the number of Xs that can contain it. So that is CPU cores? No, that's the... No, that's the RAM. These are the RAM, right? Or just memory? It's not clear. Nodonner says, I'm going to wash some dishes and then make some dinner. Be back soon. Bon appetit. Have a nice dinner. And I don't know if you enjoy doing dishes, but one could hope. One could hope. Alright. Because of systems performance and... Wait. System performance and memory limitations, all hosts have a limit on the number of Xs they can contain at once. In Exodus, this is represented by the number of free grid spaces inside the host. Each exa occupies one grid space. Yeah, that's threads. Kind of feels like threads. Files store sequences of values, both numbers and keywords. They are a little like Xs since they exist in hosts and take up space, but they have no code or behavior of their own. Their only purpose is to store values. They're lists. Right? Array. No? Lists. not arrays, since they hold both integers and strings. To work with files, you'll need to use exes. Exes can create and delete files, write them and read from them, and move them around by grabbing and dropping them. Like links, each file has a numerical ID that lets you reference it from your code. Links connect hosts to each other and are what exes use to travel between hosts. Links have a numerical ID at each end, which lets you reference them in your code. Most links can be traveled in both directions, but some will only go one way and some can't be used at all. And we have hardware registers. Some hosts contain special hardware registers. These registers are associated with external hardware that might be connected to the host computer. It totally varies with the system, so these registers are sometimes read-only or write-only, while other times you can do both. These registers can involve numbers or keywords. The name for these registers are a pound sign followed by 4 characters like power or enable. You can use these names directly in your code. That was a lot of info. Whew. So it's okay if you didn't get it all in one go. Oh, I didn't. The next sections contain tutorials where you can get hands-on with the system and start learning for real. TWN. What's it called? That's something news, the name of the thing. Hey. Alright. Tutorial 3. Communication between exes. Oh, should have made it bigger. Like this. Alright, communication between exes. Wait. I only have one exa though. Right, well, let's read this one more time. What is my task? File 199 over here contains exactly 2 values. Echo, nice. And a number. Keyword and number, create a file in the output and create a new file in the outbox. Input, output. Very lovely. And copy these 2 values into it, swapping their order so that the number is first. When you are finished, delete file 199. For help completing these tasks, see guests walk you through it in the first sign. Communications. This next tutorial involves a file that can only be accessed through a one-way link. Oh! Yeah, that's only a one-way link. So I need to create a second exa. Alright, I'm gonna have to create a second exa. That's why we need to communicate between them. This next tutorial involves a file that can only be accessed through a one-way link. The exa that goes to grab the file will be trapped, so you need to create 2 exas and have them communicate with each other. I'll let you figure out the code for this one on your own. Nice. There are some hints. You can create a new file with the make instruction. The file is created will be empty by default and it will be automatically held by the exa that created it. An exa can delete the file it is holding with the wipe instruction. 2 exas can communicate with each other using the M register. If one exa writes a value to the M register and another exa reads from the M register, the value gets transmitted from the writer to the reader. If an exa is reading the M register while no one is writing to it or vice versa, it'll wait until another exa picks up the other end of the communication. You don't need to time it perfectly. Ah, nice. There's a toggle switch in the Exodus interface that lets you see the M register. Set the M register to global or local operations. In global mode, two X's can communicate anywhere in the network as long as there is a path of links connecting them. In local mode, two X's can only communicate if they're in the same host. There we go. Finally, an Exa in global mode can't communicate with X's in local mode, even if it's in the same host. There we go. Oh. Wait, how do we create another Exa then? Ah, create new Exa. There we go. XA, XB. Nice. So we go... right, we go with... You are the sacrificial lamb. We go to 799. I wonder if I can, I probably need to grab it to read it. Actually, I'm curious, what was the copy FX? All right. What about just trying this? Copy F into X. What happens? No file is held. So we grab 199. We don't need to copy anything. And we... Wait. Where is it? We memorize it stuff, right? We... That's gotta be a copy though, right? Alright, we don't have to time it perfectly. But we need to start with the second. Wait, I forget. There's probably... runtime errors. No, I don't. Oh, don't I have a... debugging? Oh. Oh, it's a long manual. I didn't see there was a reference. Ah, here we go. Right. A lot of them. Copy the ID of the held file. Oh, we can copy IDs. Alright, we're just gonna try to solve it. Alright, we have grabbed it. While you just link 800 and you link 800. Node says a lot of this is just story and world building and fluff. You don't have to read it all. Yeah, no. I like the article about dumpster donuts, though. Oh, dumpster donuts. That sounds tasty. I've been dumpster diving before. There's a lot of food to be found. Not bad food either. It's just... Alright. So what was it? Did you already have dinner, by the way? That was very fast, Node Runner. Alright. Ah, make. We have to make... Alright, so we make 42. I'm assuming we have to give them names. Actually, let's try and just make, see what happens. What's this? The file. It's just a star. No, no, it's heating. I'm having chili. Oh, I like chili. I had... and curries as well. Wait, why didn't you grab the thing? There we go. 400. How did it get the name 400, one can ask. What about make 42? Oops. Oh. Or 20. They have to be... No. I'm assuming I cannot name them myself. It says 400. Actually, I want to go to runtime errors. Make. Where's make? There we go. Create and grab a new file. That's just it. Right. Can we take one step backwards? No. Do we get the file name? Yeah, we get the file name after. All right, and you... All right. Here comes the question then. Right, you... What was the memory thing again? We copy to the M. No. Actually. Right, they're both here. They move. Wait. Wait, what just happened? Right, we're both here. We both link 800. Why is only XB moving? Oh, because only one can use the link every turn, is that it? Oops. Oh, I can... This needs sciencing. Right.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Love the smell of napalm in the morning. Banana Waffle Monkey says, gotta love bugs. Did you find a bug? That I made another assumption that they would both move at the same time. Oops. Step. Oh, it's probably because XB is first here. I had a bugged Cirrus. Oh, congratulations. He's supposed to stay down for much longer than he did, so he had too many invulnerability phases. Wait. Supposed to stay down for much longer than he did. So he had too many invulnerability phases, and then in his final phase, he had close to no cooldowns. Oh, that seems not like a fun bug. No, that seems like a boring bug. Boring indeed. Doesn't sound like fun at all. Alright, so you go first. No, yeah. Alright. Oh. This one goes to Link 799. And you grab. So did you throw your body against him, or how did it work? Did it work out? Did you get any loot? Banana Waffle Monkey, I'm curious. Alright, so and you can link 800 easy. Oh, right, and here we go. That's why we have to wait now. We have to wait. No, make. And then we copy M into file or X. Right. You copy the file to M. Alright, that's gotta work now. Move over here, you move over here. Oh, you grab the file. You copy it. And that's echo. And that's echo. Perfect. Banana Waffle Mike says it was worse than AL9 series I did last league. Oh wow. Wow. Nodonor says, by the way, I made progress on my keyboard as a game controller. Nice. I haven't figured out how to input virtual analog movements yet, but my keyboard now masquerades as a controller and appears in applications looking for them. Oh, that's great stuff. Wait, what is this? Some attachment. Let's check this out. All right. Keyboard Atreus. Nice. I would assume that you just grab the different axes, just like the mouse, right? Move in that direction or that direction, that direction. But how to do it, I would have no idea. And then you copy file to M again. while you copy M to file, then you copy X to file, and you wipe. And that's it now. Right. Move, you grab it. Right. Right, it's copied into global. Copied. There we go. Oh, I forgot. No, that's it. Out of instructions. That is it, right? I want to step through it one more time. Oh man. I can see this is gonna be very difficult, very fast, it feels like. Alright, so you move. XB, you move, you grab. Alright, and you copy and you make. That is perfect, right? The timing. Because it ends up there. Yep. All right. Oh, right. And the global disappears. When he grabs it, the global disappears. And then we add a new global. While yeah, he's waiting one step here. Could we do something else? Right? That's what happened, right? We copied this to global, but he is just waiting now. Since he is waiting, does that mean I'm gonna flip him around? Node owner says most of the puzzles can be done with only one XA if managing multiple doesn't suit you. Oh, but this puzzle though, you see, he can't leave. That's the whole point of the puzzle, is that you have to go in and send data to the second one. Alright, let's try it out. What score did we get? You had less activity than me. You had 3, I had 4 activity. The others were the same. Alright. Activity, what was that again? Link or kill instructions. Is that this? Is it a wipe thing? No, it's not the size. Number of time access you control. Execute link or kill instructions. We only did links, right? Link 1, link there, and link there. How did you do that with 3 link? Node owner says, yeah, this puzzle is teaching you. It's a tutorial. Yeah, it's a tutorial. 1, 2. 1, 2. I don't understand. Do you remember? How did you only link 3 times? Like, we have 2 bots. One bot has to go over here, one bot has to go over here. That's 1, 2, and 1, 2. That's 4 steps. All but that. Right? All but that score were the same. Yeah, that seems like magic to me. All right. How do you feel about it now? You're closer to the goal. Any change? Feel like I'm in a study? Ah. Sure, think of it like that. Everything is an opportunity to learn. Anyway, there's just one more tutorial to go. You're almost there. Another tutorial, eh? Trash World News. There we go. X10X10X says, yeah, you started looking for all kinds of things. Hidden servers and shit. Wasn't that what you started doing with the radio thing, Nodrunner? Nodrunner says, I think I used an advanced technique you haven't learned yet. Ah, there we go. Magic. Then it was magic. Magic is just stuff that one does not understand yet. Mutex 8021 says, haha, hydroponics says, take care with that stuff. You never know who's watching you make the calls. Right, Trash World News. Trash World News Tutorial 4. Learn to do something more than once. Oh, are we gonna start looping? Yes, you can do it. This is positive encouragement. It is designed to increase activity in your prefrontal cortex. Don't count on it. But you're doing great. There, a little more for you. I'm sure it will help. Right, file 200 contains exactly one number n. 9. Create a new file in the outbox containing the numbers n through 0 in decreasing order. When you are finished, delete file 200. For completing this task, Gast walks you through it in the first issue of the zine. Alright. Tutorial 4. Loops and conditionals. Here we go. Now it's programming. We have had copying. We have lists. And variables. And assigning them. That's what we've done so far, right? And moving around. Nodrunner says, good job so far. Your prefrontal cortex should now be active. I mean, if you run into someone with with a prefrontal cortex that is not active, I would suggest that joking around is not a good idea. Because you're either in a hospital or at a graveyard. Yeah, either you're talking to a vegetable or you're talking to a corpse. Oh man. There is, I suppose, there's a scale of how active it is, I suppose. Your final task is to create a file that contains a sequence of numbers. To do this, you're going to want to use something called a loop, which is where you repeatedly run a few lines of code until a stopping condition is met. So we're doing a while loop, probably. You can compare registers and or values with test conditions instructions. Like testing if x equals to 38. Test x equals to 38. Alright. If x equals 38. That's in Python. Isn't it equals in C as well? This, however, is more... This is assembly, right? Well, it's not real assembly, but it's closer to assembly. The code in this game. Right. Like testing if x equals 38. Yeah. If the test is true, T, the register is set to 1. If the test is false, the T register is set to 0. True or false? Boolean. On their own, test instructions aren't that useful. But if you combine them with conditional jump instructions, oh no, not jump instructions, T-jump and F-jump, you can jump to different parts of the program depending on the result of the test. Yeah, this is assembly. The only thing I know about jumps is that it's dumb and you shouldn't do it. And I don't even know that. That's what I've been told. Yeah. Program doesn't become very readable if you jump around. You never know. Right, yeah. Yeah. Not at all readable. I suppose we are jumping around though when we are creating functions in a program, when you define a function. You can jump to that function over and over again. Note owner says jumps are dumb, programs jump all the time. Now I remember seeing a video, like, just... yeah, someone talking about it, and jumps are not done anymore. Not in higher, like in... they've removed it from all the higher level languages. Instead, you call a variable. Not only says assembly isn't supposed to be readable. That's indeed, yeah. In assembly, I don't know about assembly. Just... C and upwards. Jump is not a thing anymore. That's the only thing I've heard. But learning jumps, that seems like a good thing. Learning to thinking with jumps. Alright. T-jump and F-jump. T-jump is what? Different parts of the program depending on the result. T-jump, jump if true. Oh, it's true jump and false jump, of course. The tree register is set to 1, F-jump is 0. See the connection? You'll need to specify the jump target with a mark instruction somewhere else in your program. Here's an example of a loop. Say you wanted to write the value 9999 to a file 10 times. You could do it like this, which keeps tracks of the number of times it's gone through the loop in the X register. Alright, we copy 0 to X. Oh, that's the counter. Node owner says, well, C is assembly. Once compiled, your program will jump all over the place. Isn't everything assembly when run? Well, I think Python is C when run, and since it's C when run, it is assembly. Layers of abstractions, no? All right, so we define, we reset the register to 0. Right, optimizations is not always the way to go. I'm actually thinking that optimization might not be best practices, so therefore why optimize? Right? This is best practices, right? We probably never need to do this, since X is always 0 when it is initialized, when the XA is initialized. But best practices is to do that anyway. Just in case. Redundancies. Mark loop. Yeah. Right. Final label called loop. Write 999 to the held file. We copy 999 to the file. We add to the loop. And we test if that is equal to 10. Is there no greater than? I wonder if is there a greater than? I want to know that from the start, because I would prefer. What was it? Test? No, not the register. We want to test. Test MRD. If this exa could read from another exa without passing set T. Wait. Here we go. Test r/n equals to r/n. Register. Wait. Compare the value of the first operand to the value of the second operand. If they are equal, set the T register to 1, otherwise set it to 0. The same syntax is used for the less than and greater than tests. Yeah, I like less than and greater than rather than testing for equality. Wait, what does RN stand for? Oh, that's probably here. No? RNR. Oh no, it's either register or a value, right? N is a value that can be either a string or a number. Alright, I get it. So we compare either something from a register to a value. There we go. Alright, I get it. Did I read the whole thing? Where are we? Tutorial 4, that's where we are. Yep. When T-jump and F-jump instructions look at the value T, they don't care if that value was put there by a test instruction, or if you put the value there yourself. Yeah. You can actually store whatever data you want in the T register as long as you're okay with it being wiped the next time you execute a test instruction. Oh! That's good to know. It's just called test. It doesn't have to be a Boolean. Alright. Okay, with it being wiped the next time you execute the test instruction. Alright, you're through the tutorials now. Congratulations, consider yourself a real EXA programmer. There's always more to learn, but the basics are all there. Nice. Note on this register/number between -9999 and 9999. Oh, I missed that bit. Ah, it says right here. Register a number between, so Rn is a number. It's kind of an integer, but not really, but kind of an integer. Right. Okay. What do we do here? Well, first things first are always take the step. We take link 800 and we grab the file 200. All right. Wait, you can do this with only one? Can you hold two files? Or do you need to? All right. Ah, no, we only need to. All right. We need to. We grab it and we need to copy that to X, copy the F to X, right? And then we start our, wait, no. Then we drop the file. No, wait, did we need to destroy the file? Was that the end of the thing? Delete the file 200. Oh! So we don't need to. We can just use this file. We can use this file, right? We don't need to. I was thinking that I was gonna just grab this and then destroy the file and then generate a new file, but that's pointless. We're not functional programmers here. Like that. We're just gonna use this file. Right? Because file 200 contains exactly one number n. Create a new file with the outputs containing the numbers n through 0 in decreasing order. Since it already has 9, so the next time we call it, we can write x minus 1. All right, so we sub I x minus 1 into file. That's gotta be it, right? Yep. There we go. And what we do then is that we don't copy, we mark. Here we go. We mark loop. Node owner says, wait, we're not functional programmers, but it's monads all the way down. Not today. No functional programming today. gonna... all the side effects, all the no immutable data. None of the data is immutable. We can do whatever the fuck we want with them. No. Banana Waffle Monkey says, you didn't just say that. But it is monads all the way down. Right, Banana Waffle Monkey? Alright, we mark loop. We do that and... we do... we then test if x is less than 0. Ooh, that's an inefficiency. That's not optimized because we will run the loop one extra time. Yeah, we will loop over one extra run by using less than. Wait, no, we can use greater than -1 then, right? Greater than, nope, that no, equals to 0. We test that. And, alright. If that becomes true... wait, how did that work? True is 1. So if that is true, jump to loop. That was it, right? That is the most efficient way of doing it. Because if x is... oh! Forgot something important, didn't I? Wait. No, it's right here. Sub x into the file. Wait. Fuck, do I need to sub the x as well? Because I can't test... wait, can I test the file? Here we go, we can test the file. That is what we want to test. Alright, let's try this out. Alright, we move over. We grab it. We copy F into X. We mark the loop. Alright, we go, boom, 8. We do the test. Test becomes
Take a deep breath, Hardigan.
false.
Settle down and think straight.
Think straight. Alright, let's go again. Because the test is gonna be... wait. Fuck. Alright. If test the file is equal to 0, it will become 1, which will make it false. No. Yeah, it will be false, 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 false. No, it is. It is true jump. Alright. Oh, something broke. Alright. What broke? Test file equal to 0. That is false. Wait. Did I make it the wrong way anyway? Wait, how did the test thing look? Test x equals to 10. Test f equal to 0. Why isn't it jumping? False jump loop. Can't I do tests on the... Yeah, any register, right? Right. Wait, this is not gonna work anyway. Because I'm subtracting from X into F. I need to subscribe, do I even need to copy anything? Can't I just read F? Right. Right from F1F and 22F. Doesn't that work? Yeah, that works. And then we test if... Oh, we're here now though. That's the problem. We're not testing this one. What about if we just write this again? See what happens. F1F. Boom, boom. It cannot read past the end of file. Right. We are here. We take that -1 and we put that into F. We cannot read that. So every time we read or write, we increase by 1. So we need to use an X value. There we go. Node owner says, I hate washing dishes. Sadly, RVs don't come with dishwashers. Me and you both, right? I'm looking forward to... I've started more and more reusing cutlery. Just using the same cutlery today that I used yesterday. The same plate I used yesterday, I can use today again, oftentimes. Alright, we need to use an X value then. So we copy F to X. And we sub X -1 into X. Then we copy X into F. Wonder if we can test F without problem. Oh, it doesn't matter. We can test X anyway. We test X because it's gonna be fine. And if it's false, test true. No, it's false, so we loop. All right. So compare to your solution. How much worse is it? Wait, what just happened? Ah. Wait. Does X never get 0? Wait. X is 5. 4, to... I'm at an endless loop. That's why I wanted to test less than. And then we test... Oh, last time. 0. Out of instructions. Why did it become an endless loop? I didn't finish it, but yeah. Link 800. Wonder why it just kept going. Oh! And... wipe. Is that it? No. Wait, do I have to create another file? Seems like I have to create another file. Create a specified file in the outbox. Yep. So just wipe make. Nope. Wipe make. Isn't that redundant? What's the point? What about this? Oh, that's an endless loop as well. Oh. Because I'm still wiping here. I don't want to do that. Alright, I copy first. There we go. Copy first. Copy X to F, since I couldn't use the other one. Worley offices, hey man, and then exclamation point lurk. Do you like lurking, Worley office? And that's fine. Or do you want like a lurk command? Because if you want a lurk command, then you can just type exclamation point lurk. No, exclamation point to do add a lurk command. And then I'll add it to, yeah, whatever functionality you want. Banana Waffle Monkey says, he's the lurker I'm always sniffing out. Ah. Calling people out, eh? Alright. Let's try this again. 9, 8, 7. Alright, it's working. Endless cycles again. Why didn't it work this time? File 200 contains exactly one number, n. Create a file in the outbox containing the numbers n through 0 in decreasing order. When you're finished, delete 200. Alright, so we grab this, we wipe that, we make a new file that is called 400. And we loop, we loop, we loop, we loop. And we do some more looping, and we've got... Right, that's the mistake. I don't have a 0 there. That's the mistake. Waffle Monkey says... Not actually, I've never met them before. X is less than 0. There we go. That's got to be fixed, right? Test run complete. Oh, wow. That is a big difference. I mean, lurking is fine and all that. All right, activity, that's the same. No wonder. Size, he's doing it on one less size than me. But cycles. Look at that. All cycles again. Number of turns. How did he do that in like a fourth of the cycles I did? Alright. We have to do that. We have to grab it. We have to get the value. Then we have to destroy the file. Which means we have to make a... Yep, we have to make a file. Then we need to loop through the file, yeah. It's in the loop then. We can remove one thing from the loop. By having one lesser in size... Ah! I don't need to copy. Wait. Don't I need to copy though? It's very difficult, this game. Since I can't read the file, I need to lessen X, right? Alright, instead of copying, here we go. Instead of copying this, we add I from F to X. Because, wait. Oh, F plus 1 is X. Therefore, I don't need to copy. I can just... Wait, why did I not? I can sub this by 1, which makes it 9. But I still need to write it to the file. But I could do this, but that won't work. Oh, 9, 9, 9, 9. Actually, if we do it 100 runs, and 1 extra line, maybe it's this. Maybe I have to test the equals to thing. Let me test. Reduce it by... No, reduce it by 1. And then we copy it. Fuck, I don't see. Copy X to the file. And then try it. There it's 0. It's equal to... So we don't jump. Then we go... What about that? That's still equally bad. Equally bad. There has to be a thing in the loop that I am doing that I don't have to do. What if we're trying this again? This didn't work though. No, that doesn't work. What about this? Something like this. Alright, there's not plenty of stuff to try out, so let's try this. That we do... And in this file, we now copy... Oh, it's fine. Where are we? Copy X to the file. We make the file. We copy the X into the file again. It's still not working, right? Because f-1 is... this doesn't work. Right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. How did it become 0? Copy A. Copy F to X. Alright. That's 9. We make a new file. And it breaks. I cannot read past file. Because there's nothing here. Because every time you read... Boom. That's, yeah. Isn't there three things we have to do in the loop? We have to write to the file. We have to decrease the number, and we need to test. That is what we need to do. Oops. Copy X to F. Oh, I broke something again. I broke the same thing that I broke before. Right. Oh, I broke something else. Ah. Can't test F. Gotta test X. There we go. Yeah, I give up. I have no idea. I have no idea how to fix that. Nice work. I knew you could do it. Sure. Great work. This is more talk designed to further excite your prefrontal cortex. Now it is time to do some real hacking. Euclid's Pizza. Alright, someone in that chat says, in the nth dimension, says, haha, finding the phone numbers is the easy part. It's what you do once you're in that matters. X10 says, very true. Mutex says, I know, I'm working on that part too. Calls a pizza to be delivered to your apartment. Yep. I have no idea. Calls pizza to be delivered to your apartment. Alright, connect to the network. So, you want to know who I am? Yes, I will reveal this information. Let us discuss it over pizza. A free pizza. I want to see you use your regained skill first. You're giving me $700 worth of medication for stealing a pizza. How does that help? Well, because there will be pizza. Alright, we went through the tutorial, and now, wow. Just wow. Digicam feed. Append your order, file 300. Oh, that's my order. To the end of the order list, file 200. Note that all orders, including yours, will consist of exactly 5 keywords. So, street, medium, cheese, extra cheese, anchovies. And want to append to file 200. Oh, right, and the other stuff is gonna walk around here, of course. So first, of course, we grab 200. No, wait. Said we can do all of it with just the one. I'm thinking 2, though. I'm thinking using 2, yeah. Banana waffle monkey says, it's a trap. Nobody just gives away free pizza. We're not getting pizza. We're hacking. We're hacking the pizza place and making them think that we have ordered a pizza and paid for it. So they're gonna make us a pizza and give it to us for free because they're gonna think we're already paid for it. Alright. You will link 800. Wait. Did that not work? Isn't it this one that moves first? Alright, you will grab 300. Oh, it doesn't matter which order. But you will grab 300. You will write to memory What's that again? Memory thing. Ah. The basics. Here. Make. Oh, we copy to memory, right? We copy to M. That's how we do. We grab 300. We copy F to M. Well, you will move to 800. You will grab 200. Then what? All right. How do we cycle through these things? All right, we grab 200 and we just... How do we cycle through the things best way? Is it just copying to the X thing? Maybe mark loop. Wait, what was that? We mark the loop. And we... We copy 5 to X. And we... What was the difference between the... What is the F register? The file. Right, that's the file. No, that's just gonna... Isn't that just gonna be extra work? My thinking is that we just loop through because we want to append to the end, right? We need to reach the end of the file. Is there just like a read thing? Is there a search thing? There is... Oh. Probably this. Like read. Alright, communication between X's. That does not help. Can we just test? Right, if we don't do that, we do a loop and we just test f equals to nothing. But does it have to be anything? None. No? Is there not a non-value? Alright, where's the test? Here we go. Compare the value of the first operand of the value of the second operand. If they are equal, less than, greater than. Oh, and it has to be a number. Alphabetical order. Or equality. Is there a not equal? Alright, let's just make it work first and then perhaps optimize. Alright, so now don't just check under file manipulation. There is a command there that will help you. Alright. File manipulation. File. There we go. Alright. Grab the file. Copy the ID of the held file into the specified register. Seek. Move the file cursor forward, positive or backwards negative, by the specified number of values. Thank you, Node Runner. Seek. Wait, is it 5 then? No. I mean, it's not generalizable because I can just choose this number, right?
To a real horror show. It's very realistic, and you could even get the heavy breathing and panting of the tall-chopping mouth chicks.
What else do we have? Void, remove the value highlighted by the file cursor from the currently held field. No, I don't want to do that. Test. There we go. Test end of file. I was looking for that before. Alright. So what we do, because we want to generalize, right? We're gonna mark the loop. Mark loop. Then we're gonna seek 5. Then we're gonna test end of file. That was it, right? Test end of file. Alright, and if that's... we make a false jump. That was 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or is it the 6 jump? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that's... actually, let's try it out. See how it works. If jump loop. Let's try that out. Quote 42, best quote. Node owner says read the rest of the seek description. Yeah, let's read the rest of the seek. Move the file cursor forwards, positive, or backwards, negative, by the specified number of values. Yes. If seek would move the file cursor past the beginning or end of the file, it will instead be clamped. Oh, nice. Perfect. So I just want to move 9999. Reliably move to the beginning or end of the file. Great stuff. So I want to seek 9999 and I don't want to make a loop. Yeah, I don't need to make a loop. Right, because it's just gonna be boom. There it is at the end. Perfect. And after that, we copy F to... No, we copy M to F. That's gonna be a loop though. Mark loop. How do we test that though? You just go test M equals to 1. That's fine. And if that's no, yeah, false jump. False jump to the loop, and then we'll link back to -1, because we gotta leave no trace behind. Alright, so this dude, he moves over, he grabs the file, he goes to the end of the file, then we start the loop where we copy the memory from our memory into the file. Then we test if memory is equal to 1. Right. If it's not, then we move back. Otherwise, we'll link. We go back. And that's it. We're done. Nope. We drop. And then we go back. Alright. So this dude is gotta have a test. This tube is gonna have a loop as well. We're gonna mark. Hello, Mark. I'm gonna mark the loop. Plasma says, hello, what are you doing? We are learning assembly programming in EXAPUNKS. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, we're learning programming. All right, so this is a pizza place. This is the orders of the pizza. I'm having 2 EXA-bots here, where one bot is going to move over here, and it's going to take my order and add it to this file. So I will get some pizza. We're hackers. Hacker man. Quote 8. Ban Blasphemous, lol. Blasphemous says, I am not Mark. Indeed, you are not Blasphemous. That's a reference from a terrible movie that I've never seen. But I've heard that reference. Oh, hi, Mark. There is a certain type of humor. So yeah. Actually, I'm happy you showed up because I was meaning to ask you. Have you tried playing Levelhead offline, Blasphemous? Skywalker. Psst, 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 psst. Because I tried it. I was playing offline and I did get past the first stickers and I could continue playing. So I stopped and was considering playing, if that's possible, to play the entire thing on stream, if that is possible. Also, it got me into thinking that, well, if you can play the game on offline and it doesn't break, what one could do, I have not, says Blasphemous. Because what one could do, if it works, I'm gonna try that after this game, I'm thinking, if that works, one could just download the levels. We can make an external script that downloads levels from the Levelhead servers and just put them in the files and playing like that. Because if it's the problem is that the game cannot download files, connect to a server and download files. That is the problem. If we can play offline, we can just download the files ourselves and put them in there ourselves on external script. That would be a workaround, right? Lasma says, yes, you can use FireJail to kill the net for Steam. Okay, I just haven't logged in. Right? When I start up the game, it just asks me to log in and I'm just saying no. I want to play offline. That's what I've said, so I don't even have to use FireJail. Node owner says, I have purchased Levelhead. Oh, you as well, eh? Yeah, I'm gonna play that soon. In the future. I'm thinking that might work. The problem is just finding the URLs to the server. That is a problem. Just knowing how do I find like the curl address, like the address. How do I download the file? Lasma says, oh, so you didn't even make an account? I'll go try that. Yeah, no, I didn't. Since everybody said, like, I was planning to testing stuff out. And it said, I already have an account, but I didn't log in because of the other game. I have the other game they made. So I already have, like, a Rufus account. But I was just playing without logging in, playing offline in the game. I played for a little bit and then I jumped out and saved like all the logs because I wanted to compare the different logs and stuff when it breaks. But that's a hypothesis, right? And I assume for downloading levels there would be like an authorization part in doing that. Right? Sending username and password if we somehow could find those servers and download from the servers in a separate script. If it works, I don't know yet, but if it works, that would be one way to do it. All right, so we copy F to M. And then we test. No, wait. I kind of want to test if the global is gone, right? We're gonna need a way to do this in this game, right? Communicate between two of them and just knowing, right? I need a loop that checks, right? I want to add the next F to M if there is nothing there. Does that mean I need to add something to M after? Alright, that I want to copy. Like, what was my test? M equals to 0, is that it? And then, wait, first we test if M equals to, no, we need to first copy F2M, and then we need to test if M is equals to 0, and if that is false, we do, no, if that is true, we make a jump. Fuck, no, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Fuck. Lasma says, I have drunk people fighting outside, Kappa. Oh, that doesn't sound like fun. You should tell them, make love, not war. That's gonna show them, right? Yeah. Banana Waffle says, why are you making drunk people fight? Alright. I had them. Yeah, I have them fighting. Yeah, that's not a good idea. This is... Alright, let's check this here. File manipulation. There we go. That's the thing I was looking for. Nope. Note. Any text following a note is a pseudo instruction will be discarded when compiling, allowing you to write comments. Note. Alright. Random. We get a random number. We don't want that. Test MRD. What's this? If this exa could read from another exa without pausing, set T register to 1. Otherwise set the T. Alright. That's what we want to do, right? Test memory or something. Read and discard a value from the M register. If this exa could read from another exa without pausing, set the T register to 1. Right. And that's what we want to use. We want to test... Oops. We want to test MRD, and if it can read from another exa without pausing, set it to 1. Right, so if it cannot read, we make a false jump. No. False jump to the loop, right? You know what? I was just thinking, is this a place where I can sit? That probably works. Now up here. All right. All right. So what we do is we don't do that. We just grab 300. We mark a loop. We test MRD. If MRD is false. No, if it's... Wait. I forget. Right. If it can read, it sets it to 1. Then we go back to the loop. So false jump. False jump, yeah. Otherwise, we do copy file to memory. And then we make another test. We test end of file. And if end of file is false, we make a false jump to the loop. And if nothing else, we're done. All right, let's see how it works out. Wait, why is it? Ah. Copy MA. Copy M0? Wait. No, I fucking screwed this up, didn't I? We have the loop. We copy M to F. We test if M is equal to 1. No, that's not. We test the... Where is it? MRD. Here we go. We test MRD. Right. Go to the end of the file. We start the loop. We copy from M into the file. And then we test If we can read without pausing. Wait, how was that again? 1 if something is there, right? It can read without pausing. Set it to 1. Yeah, no. We first test MRD. Test MRD. And if that's false, we do that thing again. We do the false jump. Right? If we cannot read, we jump back to the loop. But if we can read, we copy M to F, and then we jump back to the loop. No, we make another test. What's the second test? Right, because this is an endless loop. It's gotta be an endless loop, right? Yeah, we gotta test. No? What do we need to test? Alright, if this is end of file, then we copy just 1 into memory. And then we test if... No, wait. Can we test memory without... I don't even know. We test if M is equal to 1. Alright. Gotta see how it works now. Alright. This grabs 300. Alright. First we check what this... Actually, we just see how it works. Right, you are the testing of MRD. Both are testing MRD at first. At the same time, that's interesting. Wait, did I just create an endless loop where they just loop over and over and over? Right. Alright, this is working great, isn't it? That's not an endless loop at all. Alright, you test. If that is false... Yeah, it's a true jump. It's not a false jump, it's a true jump. Gotta be a true jump. Boom, and there we go. Now, you copy. Boom. That's Eddie Street. Alright, working. Testing, end of file. If it's end of file, no. Going back. What about you? Testing M equals to 1. Oh, right. When you call M, it just waits. It just gets stuck there. That's not what we do. What do we do here then? Screw that. Screw sending M. Oh, actually, is there an oh, fuck. This is because M waits. We can just screw this for now. Take this away. We don't have to test anything. We can just copy M to F because it waits. All right. See it there, and it waits for M to F. What about this? We can copy. Oh, we can copy 5 into X, and then we can loop. We can mark a loop. Mark loop, and then we can. We can decrease the value of X sub by X minus 1, and then it's 1 into X, which we can then test X equal to 0, right? And if that is the case, false jump to the loop. What about that? Node Runner says, you're doing great. Prefrontal cortex intensifies. Thank you. All right. Oh, hi, Mark Loop. Oh, no. All right. I don't know about that. All right, let's check this out. See how this works. I like this one. Hi, Mark Loop. I think I'm happy with this part. It's this part we're testing now. All right. Grab it, send that over, and all right. We copy you to that, and we go down to 4. Not there, so we go and we just wait. Boom, we add it. Boom, we add that. Boom, we add that. And for the last time, boom, we add that. And we add to 0, and we're done. So we're gonna drop it. And we're gonna go back home. I mean, it's not very efficient, but it's working, right? It's working. Banana Waffle Monkey says, oh, hi, Mark. Oh, man. But the negative part is that I have to... Now when I press this button right here, I have to not feel bad about being bad because my numbers is going to be 10 times... Well, 100 times higher than the numbers that Node Runner used, but that's fine. Alright, another quote. If you're fight for monsters, try not to obsess about arson. If you fight for monsters. I misread that quote the last time I saw it. Try not to obsess about arson. Yeah. Here we go. One step. Wait. Oh, of course I don't have to step back. Of course, that was an assumption on my part. But they just disappear by themselves, the X's. So I don't have to move them out of the way. They will just disappear. So that I can fix easily. Current size 1835. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't as bad as the last one. Alright. But we can take this out for easily, right? That we don't need. Node Runner says, you don't have to feel bad about being bad. Embrace your badness. I agree. That's... Oops. I pressed the wrong button. We can go back, it's fine. But I agree. It's not even bad, it's just learning. Alright, time to enjoy pizza. For you at least. I'm not going to have any. Guess why? You're a machine? No. You're not hungry, you're on a diet, you're far away. I am an AI construct. What? That just came out of the blue, I would have never guessed. You know, artificial intelligence. To be fair, this game is taking place in 97, so him not getting that is... Surprised? I mean, no? Banana Waffle Mike says, could have passed the Turing test with me. Oh, man. That's called bullshit. You don't believe me? Okay. I'll have to remember that. Isn't that what we do with all the Turing tests? Oh, you're a bot. You're not a real person. So all the bots, the chat bots, learns to call people out for not being real. Right, Deadlock says, Gast, I got your zine. It is very cool. Oh, right, they got it as well. Selenium Wolf says, yes, I love the name. Gast, thanks. Mutex says, ooh, where do I get one? Gast, get me your info and I'll hook you up. Ooh, I'm excited. Alright, Euclid Pizza, connect to network. We don't need to drop either then, because we just break. Alright, we got the double loop going on here. What about that? Can I copy F2M when there is already something in memory? That is a question. Let's try that out. I didn't test that, I just assumed. Again, I assumed. Alright, where is that? Instead of testing MRD, we could just try and remove these. Wait, no. We can note. Note. Comment out code. Alright, we copy F2M and then we test end of file. And we see what happens. Boom, it is now 6:05. We are... Oh, we're stuck. We just start moving after. Alright, so when you write to memory, I didn't notice that before. You're stuck in that line as well. Alright. So we can definitely remove these. Alright. Actually, I want to try, see how far off we are now. Alright. A little bit better. Just 4 lines of code shorter. Alright. Yeah, I don't feel bad. It's just... It's guidelines. That's a goal. I'm probably not gonna reach the goals, but I'm happy with not reaching the goals. How many lines were to remove? I mean, this one is just... Right. Just end of file. Yeah, this one I'm happy with. I don't see any reason to change that anymore. Alright, but we grab... Seek 999, we copy, we do it 5 times. There's probably another way to loop through this. That's probably what this thing is for. No, that's not it. Alright. If this exa could read from another exa without pausing. Set the T to 1. It feels dangerous. Feels dangerous. Void M, read and discard a value from M. Maybe what I should just do... No, I can't test the M value either. But this is definitely faster than this one, right? Right. Let's check that out. Alright. I copy it. Then I test. This is going to be before that one. So let's try it out. See if it works. Let's remove this one. Let's remove both of these. And test this out. All right. Test MRD.
Come on, sit up. Deep breaths. All right.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Note owner says, how are you feeling about EXAPUNKS experience so far? Rewarding? I like the story. I like the learning aspects. My nephew is not doing this test, I'm telling you that. He's 10 years old. No, not really a lot of stuff. Knowledge on computers. The tutorials we could make. Maybe he would enjoy just having the bots walk around and do stuff. Right? Rather than just doing this. Maybe he could find enjoyment in doing all of these. Yeah, but like reading these lists here and parsing them, I don't think he could parse this. This whole thing, parse and get what was going on. Even if I explained it to him. But the tutorials, I mean, the tutorials took me a long time, so it would take him way longer. Right? Way longer. Alright. I want to know this test MRD, and MRD is 0. Wait, how was that again? If this exa could read from another exa without pausing, T is 1. So it's a true jump. If that works, that would be a true jump. But I enjoy it, right? We're talking about learning a little bit of assembly. And it feels like a great fucking start to learning assembly. Just like programming that Nintendo handheld thing is also a good idea to learning that. Yeah. Oh no, this is gonna be false. T is gonna be 0. Because we're out of instructions. Because this is slower. Yeah, that's what I thought. And it's gonna be an endless loop if we put it to false, right? Oops. Let's try that out. Will it become a false? All right. All right. We need to... Boom. Yep. It's not even false, we just get stuck here. Yeah, the test is pointless. Test does not help us. Note owner says, I thought I would be able to do this as a kid. I might have been able to do this as a kid. My nephew, though, maybe in a year or two he could do this. I mean, the tutorial, fine. And that's more time. Right? He'll probably get bored before we get to this level anyway, so it's fine for my purposes, right? That's what I asked you. Can we do the first couple of levels together? And that we can. Sure. And I think, yeah, it's a great idea. Maybe he gets his feet wet. Right? Is that what it's called? Maybe he is enjoying it and wants to do more. But I doubt it. But I'm gonna try it. Node owner continued, I was installing Linux and writing websites around the age of 10. I had like 5 years of using the computers at that point. I was lucky to have a computer at a young age. Yeah, that's very nice. Something to be grateful for indeed. I was not. I started HTML at like 12. It's like one of those regrets that I have to let go of, that I'm practicing to let go of. At 12, I was, writing HTML. But I didn't have, it was just me and the internet back then. I think I was 12. And I didn't really understand what I was doing. Then I ran into JavaScript. And I just bounced off it. The difficulty spike was too much for me. Yeah. I'd already started having that problem, like doing stuff that was difficult. I didn't do them. I had no mentors or anything. So, yeah. Node owner says, remember GeoCities? Yep. Well, a little bit. I remember the name and I remember having a good time, but I don't remember any like specific memories from it. I have this vague feeling memory. He says, I had a website and I tried to find it in the archive, but it wasn't there. Oh, too bad. Would be fun for posterity, right? Alright. So yeah, this loop is terrible. I mean, they had the hint, right? It will consist of exactly 5 keywords. That is a hint that I took to heart. That Alright. Do you have a hint for me, Node Runner, if you know, right? How I could, instead of the for loop in range 5, that's what I did, right? I made a loop, I set x to 5. Well, I don't have to set x to 5. I can do add I x plus 1, no, x1 into x, then we can test x equal to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it, right? I think so. That's it. Alright, you've done it with 2 less than me. I'm getting closer. What would be the difference? 2 lines shorter, eh? Actually, I'm quite happy with this. I don't... Isn't this kind of efficient? I mean, I do have to have a test to end the loop. That is just it. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another thing one could do is just copy this 5 times. Just copy M to F and just repeat that 5 times. Instead of looping, it's the same amount. It would be the same size. But it would be more cycles, because marking loop does not take a cycle, I don't think. Oh, no, it does. It does take a cycle. Marking the loop. Of course it does. It just skips it in the text. Node owner says you don't need a loop at all. Is that a tip, or do you just note that you don't need a loop? Because sure, you don't need a loop, but you're automating stuff, right? Rewriting the same line of code over and over and over again, isn't that considered bad practice, like always? Or did you mean in this one I don't need a loop? Yeah, it would only be doing this 5 times then. Node owner says not having a loop is more efficient actually. Is it? Let's go. Wait, actually. If we do note, oops. Oops. Like that? I ended up with the exact same score I had before. Whoops. Oh, do you mean I don't need a loop here either? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it would be the exact same thing to just copy F to M 5 times and copy M to F 5 times. No, the grab. Oh, you had a better score on cycles. Did I? I thought I had 25. Oh, 23. Yeah, I did have 25. Look at that. This is ugly code and boring code. Look at that. It's super boring. This is way more fun. This is not scalable. There we go. It's not scalable. You can get rid of the end of file check. Just loop it? Oh. Just loop it? Oh, because it will break since there is no... Look at that. Actually, I want to see that. Cannot read wait. Oh. Is there no step back? Alright. Alright, that's anchovies. Boom. Alright. It loops. And here it cannot read past end of file, so it just disappears. Alright, that's good to know. We have one less thing. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's gotta be magic though, the last one then? Or did you do it some other way? Yeah, one line shorter. Think of it this way. The way with the loop, XP does this. Copy add. Copy add test. And without a loop, it just does copy, 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 copy. Yeah. But the way I work, right, is that I like doing a thing a way. So I'm actually happy with sacrificing a little bit of efficiency. Well, a lot of efficiency. That's maybe mistaken, right? Because there is a point where this becomes inefficient. What is that, like 15? Assuming that's after 15. Yeah, when this becomes larger than 15, that is when it changes. And I'm gonna go ahead and assume, I don't know any assembly, you know that better than me. If we're thinking assembly here, this is not one thing, right? This 605 Eddy Street, hashtag, or number, there we go, number 801. That is not one piece of data. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 pieces of data. No? Node owner says this is a programming exercise with different optimizations targets, right? There is no one perfect solution, only multiple perfect solutions. Yeah. And I like learning best practices, right? And me thinks that this is not best practice, except for in edge cases. This is an edge case because it's a tutorial. I'm just thinking of generalizing it, moving over this knowledge to actual programming. I mean, in tiny cases, it is better to brute force. That is, I suppose that is a good learning experience, that in these small things, brute forcing... But if you have a small enough sample size, brute forcing is the way to go. Or data size. That is the comparison, right? How many brute force attempts does it take compared to how complex, yeah, how many So what I'm curious about then is... I don't need that, do I? Wait. Will it... Actually, I'm curious. What will it do without this? Nope, that's not how you make a note. You make a note by typing note. Alright. What do we have? Juniper Street. What happens with Juniper Street now? It is replaced. Yeah. I mean... We are a hacker. We could be stealing pizzas instead of append... Well, no. No, it was append in the end of the file. In the end of the order. But that would be stealing a pizza, right? Hmm. Node owner says there are no best practices. It depends on your goals. Yeah. Depending on your goals, there are best practices. Right? Best is a value judgment. Best practice in programming when we're talking alright, you've got a point. In my mind, best practices is just pure efficiency, optimization, right? An aggregate of all these numbers. Right, that would be optimized, right? Taking that away, but that would be maybe considered stealing. Yeah, that would be considered stealing, so that I wouldn't do. That would break. Alright. Yeah, had a good time. We'll play this again tomorrow. Yeah, I think some crime and punishment seems great. I got through the tutorial. And I stole some pizza. No? Well, I got some pizza that I did not pay for. All of them are online now. The next is just a cutscene. Take the delivery of the pizza. Yeah. Alright, let's play the cutscene.
Pizza delivery.
Nivas. Oh, it's Nivas with the pizza delivery. That's weird. It's Nivas again, except this time they're wearing Euclid's pizza uniform. Euclid's, a better pie and we can prove it. The reference seems kind of obscure for a pizza joint.
Don't look too surprised. I'm an independent operator. I handle a wide range of businesses. Economy like this, you gotta hustle. So here's your pizza, and here's your other package. I hope it helps.
Nivas hands me an unlabeled prescription bottle. It's clearly a knockoff.
We're getting that money together. If there's anything else you need, you know who to call.
Deadlock 6. Oh, I had no idea. You could put donuts in the oven. Broiler, enjoy. What's this? It's in the zine. Ah, there we go. So we're gonna read some zine. And we've got 2 different quests. We can choose. And some zine reading. The rest of it is fluff, right? And could be read whenever. Dumpster donuts. I'm thinking instead of reading Crime and Punishment, just finishing this whole thing instead of Crime and Punishment. Just to have read it. Yeah, doing some reading. Like that. No donor says, yeah, go for it. Yeah, let's go for it. Alright, we did read the manifesto. We read about the X's. We learned about this. We got through that thing. Cost. Runtime errors. That's not a button. But what I will do is go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Alright, and I'm back. Yeah, like that puzzle. I think it was a good time to take a pause as well. Like, it was a learning experience indeed. Don't make stuff more complicated than it has to be. I don't know. Alright, we close this. Is there a save, or does it just save? It just saves. It's a modern game. Modern games just save. Actually, we can resume that download. Another reading experience in the future. Alright, we move you over there. We move this over there. Oops. Blasphemous says, wow, this Twitch low latency mode on Streamlink is quicker than the site. Low latency? That's cool. And also, maybe not very surprising? Node owner adds a quote. Not even death can save you from me. I was watching Diablo 2 remaster trailer. Not even death. Oh man. You gonna play that when it comes out? Heard good things. Here we go, something like that. Lastman says you walked in a second earlier on MPV than the site. I mean, it's different also, right? Different connections, right? If you restart and try them both over and over and over and over again, right? You only have 2 samples. Right, Blasphemous? Only two samples. It wouldn't surprise me if Streamlink is quicker than the site. It would make a lot of sense, right? But 2 samples doesn't say anything, right? You can flip a coin twice. Doesn't necessarily mean anything. Node owner says, I want to, we'll see. Blasphemous says, okay, well, walk in and out a few more times. I suppose, yeah. But it kind of makes sense, right? That Streamlink would be quicker. It would make sense. I'm too lazy. Actually, I have been thinking of getting a standing desk. Instead of having this little throne I'm sitting in, getting a standing desk when I'm moving. All right. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to playing this game more. It feels like a good entry point for lower level stuff. Just learning about lower level stuff. All right. Runtime errors. Here we go. And how to exploit them. Sometimes excess. Wait, maybe I should make it a little bit bigger. Could have gone with this instead of reading with Vim. No, I kind of enjoyed reading with Vim. Now I need for cock, I need a replacement for Limelight for cock. But I think it's very easy to do that yourself with the highlighting. That's the biggest problem with cock so far. It's the lack of helpful tutorials and documentation, as well as plugins. That is the problem, right? I think it's. I like the editor better. Yeah, I like it more. But the things around it I like less. Just because it's not the main thing. Right. Sometimes exas try to do something they're not allowed to do. When that happens, the exa is automatically terminated by the host. It is functionality the same as if it ran a halt instruction. Although most errors are boring and not useful, there are some that can be used to your advantage. Let's start with some of the boring ones. Divide by 0. You can't divide by 0 on a computer. Some kind of math thing. Don't worry too much about understanding why. Just don't do it. Math with keywords. You can't perform operations like addition, subtraction, multiplication, etc. with keywords. Math is restricted to numerical values. In Python, you can do math with strings. Well, it's not math, but... Well, you can do math with strings as well.
I'm a leaf on the wind.
Watch how I soar. Invalid F register access. If your EXA reads or writes to the F register when it's not holding a file, it'll error out and die. Don't forget to pick up the file first. Invalid hardware register access. Similar to the last one, make sure you're in the same host as the hardware register you want to access before trying to read and write it. You'll probably see plenty of those errors as you code and fix them as you go. But let's talk about the more interesting type of error. Hacker skills. Here we go. Banana Waffle Monkey says, you should divide by 0 anyways. Don't be afraid of letting your EXAs error out, crash, and die. Alright. How to exploit errors. Sometimes you don't know all the details of the host you're working with. Links can change, files can disappear. There are some things you can only learn about. Links can change, files can disappear. There are some things you can only learn about your operating environment by attempting to execute code and potentially failing. That's how you do. You try something. That's the science thing, right? You try something, see if it works. Then you try the next thing, see if it works. That's probably where that's where I'm the slowest in programming, right? You know, I'm quite slow. So, and that's generating ideas of what to test, right? So, what should I test next? That answer is difficult for me. Banana Waffle Monkey says, no, the quotes are mine. You can't have them. Oh, you should have added the %me sign to that one, eh, Banana Waffle Monkey? So when that quotes come up, it comes up with the nick whoever asks for the quote. It's their quote. The quotes are Banana Waffle Monkeys, for example, or missed opportunity. We're done with Steam. Man, I'm kind of hyped about Levelhead as well. Oh, it's so close. You know what? Fine. We pause it at like 97% or something like that. The difference. Oh, zap. Normal person, scientist. I guess I shouldn't do that. I wonder if that happens every time. Yeah. Exactly. How could you choose avoiding a little pain over understanding a magical lightning machine? However, we wouldn't pull it again, right? We would try something different, like move 5 meters away and pull it with a stick instead. See if it saps the stick, if it saps the location. Right. That seems like a more valuable test, right? Doing this over and over again is bad for your health. I love this picture. Where were we? Potentially failing. It might strike you as messy, But it's not like you're working on some big software company where you'll be frowned on for that kind of messiness. Or if you are, I'm sorry. Maybe think about changing your life around. Oh, the only thing that counts here is getting the job done. I like that. I was thinking about what I think of as best practices in general, and just what my definition is of best practices and what I want out of that idea, what my goals are. And I like optimizations. I like efficient code. Yeah. I think that's why I like low-level stuff. But I'm also very much focused on just getting the job done. All right. Here are some more exploitables. Invalid file access. Say you were looking for a specific file, the exa that tries it will terminate, but now you know the file isn't there. Lasman says, is that Sathura? Yes, it is. It is indeed. You recognized it. Node Runner was recommending it rather than doing it in Firefox. I feel like I might as well just do it with Firefox, but I don't know. I like Sathura so far. Alright, invalid link traversal. Say you were looking for a specific link, the exa that tries it will terminate. But now you know the link isn't there. Sensing a pattern? Last one says, Sathura is great for rising. You can colorize all the pages. Wait, colorize all the pages? Oh. Oh, if you're script around with it, I suppose. Nice. Instead of reading with Vim? All right. Seriously, don't be afraid of letting your exas error out. Crash, die. Nice. Whatever you want to call it, they might look cute to you, but remember their purpose in life is to spawn, compute, and die repeatedly. Sounds like me6. Me6. All right, here we go. I'm gonna copy that. And I'm gonna and we're gonna copy this. And we're gonna paste it. Oh, that was way too bright. What about this? Well, that's even worse. That was way too bright. How do we darken it? Do you just increase all the numbers by something? Or can I just unset? Does that work? I don't even know. Does that work? Not a valid command. Like if we just take these and just double them. 6. 6. That was 4, so 8. Oh. Whoa. That was even brighter. So 1, 1, 2. Ah, that's fine. I get your point, though. You can make it look the same as everything else, eh, Blasphemous? Alright. Alright, here we go. Axiom, the EXA language reference guide. Oh, we don't need to read this. This is... I don't want to spend the time reading this now. But we can read that later if we want to. Debugging the Phage by Fluoxetine Dream. Fluoxetine Dream. Mystery disease. Alright, a mystery disease known colloquially as the phage is slowly turning the human body into computer parts. Sounds like the realm of science fiction or conspiracy theorists. But in this case, it is sadly all too real. Alright, so our protagonist's body is turning into computer parts. Look at that. The phage is known to the medical community as progressive neuroplastic dysfunction, which is outdated and not an accurate name at all. Yeah. Or the lesser used Wersner's syndrome. There we go. Blasphemous says, conspiracies are not always wrong? Wait. You mean conspiracy theories? Of course there are conspiracies. Right? There's a lot of conspiracies. All the time, conspiracies happen. Wait, or do you mean like in an ethical sense? That conspiracies can be good for whatever reason? I can interpret that many ways. I'm assuming that you mean conspiracy theories and say that they're not always wrong. Of course not. Of course not. Conspiracy hypotheses, maybe even. Alright. At first blush, turning into a computer may sound cool. Yeah. Like becoming a cyborg. Yeah, cyborg. I would want to be a cyborg. Unfortunately, the phage does not turn your body into anything that resembles a working computer. If left unchecked, the phage leaves the body a lifeless amalgamation of purposeless circuitry. Oh, that sucks. We know that people who use computers frequently are more inclined to get it. With all known incidents occurring in people who use computers for 8 hours a day or more, it spreads over the course of 6 to 18 months from the extremities, often the hands, but occasionally the feet, towards the body's core, slowly replacing the body's cells with connected structures of a plastic-like substance containing semiconductive substructures. Wow. So, this is fucked. To get his medicine, he spends more time on the computer. Well, the protagonist. We got some AI that is probably part of that phage virus. The AI that pays for our medicine, that wants to spread that want to increase the spread of phage. Just hypotheses. Just guessing. Currently, the best option for treating the phage is to cut away the affected tissue as fast as it appears, which is hardly an ideal solution. Several other treatments are in development. One off-label oral medicine seems to be effective at slowing its spread, but it's prohibitively expensive for the majority of would-be patients. Beyond this, understanding the phage is still poor, so speculation has rushed to fill in the gap. Claims that the phage is an escaped experiment from a secret government lab researching human-computer interfaces are unverifiable. No, that's not it. Just because you can't verify them does not make them unverifiable. Unverifiable is something different. As are any of the frankly silly ideas around a kind of mystical computer rapture, where carbon and silicon life forms will join together to form a new higher form of consciousness. The less you know about an idea, I would say that a scientist, right, the less you know, the more open to suggestion you should be, right? No? Doesn't that make sense? The less you know and the more mysterious something is, the wider net you throw, the more spaghetti you throw at a wall. And the less mysterious something is, the more, right, stuck in your ideas, the more rigid your thoughts can be about a thing. Right? Gravity is not the planet just feeling very happy to see you and just want to hug you close. That is not what gravity is. Because we know how gravity works, and that is not how it works. Well, know is a strong word. We don't know how gravity works, but you get my point. One thing we can empirically test is the idea that a phage was indeed originally designed as a way of facilitate direct human-computer interfaces. As a graduate student at a respected medical school, I was able to use the lab to do a little bit off-the-book experiments of my own with an acquaintance afflicted with the disease. For obvious reasons, we are both going to remain anonymous. Obvious reasons? Oh, off the books. Lasman says, have you tried the Qt browser? I have not tried the Qt browser yet. The problem I have with trying other browsers is the lack of add-ons. What, maybe it has add-ons? I don't know. Right? I need my Dark Reader add-on. I need my Ublick Origin add-on. What else do I need? Well, I guess that's it. Lasman says, I'm considering switching from Firefox to that. Oh, yeah, try it out. You don't have to get rid of Firefox. Try it out for a couple of days. I would love to hear your thoughts on it when you've tried it out for a couple of days, Blasphemous. Or a day, when you've tried it out a little bit and just see how it feels. Node Owner says, it's adorable. The Qt browser? Is it adorable? Blasphemous says, Dark Reader is very easy to accomplish. I've done it in different ways, but none of them has worked as well as Dark Reader does. Maybe it is easy to accomplish, though. Just flip all the CSS? There's probably a way to do that. Yeah. Like this? Like this. Easy to accomplish. I suppose Qt browser is like Vim as well, right? Maybe there's right. There is a set recolor in Qt browser. Node owner says in all caps, "My eyes." I'm sorry. I know that feeling. What's this? Reddit.com. Understanding Dark Reader in the Qt browser. Dear all, recently I have been using Firefox with the light theme of Dark Reader. Light theme. Placing a yellowish sepia tone over web pages, which I like very much. I would like to have such a feature in Qt browser. Googling a bit led me to a Qt browser issue referenced now in the Qt browser FAQ to use the following snippet. Oh. Wait, what is this? These are just comments, eh? Dark Reader enable, brightness 80, contrast 60. Oh, so you can install it. Wait, I'm confused. However, I do not understand what I'm supposed to do with this script, where to install it or how to execute it. Yeah, right. I renamed and put the JavaScript in the Grease Monkeys folder. After reloading, the only effect was that the same buttons put it in the, all right. Local share Qt browser, Grease Monkey, GM Dark Reader. Grease Monkey reload. That seems very easy, right? What about uBlock Origin? Is that a thing as well? Probably, I suppose. Yeah, I've been considering these things as well. So far, I kind of enjoy Firefox. I don't know. At the moment, I don't have any plans on it. Blasphemous says no uBlock Origin. It has a built-in ad blocker though. Maybe that's enough. Yeah, that's, you have to try that for a couple of days before evaluating that, right? Interfacing with phage nodes as XA hosts. Wait. Perhaps the most interesting thing about phage-infected tissue is that it does in fact seem to provide interfaces that can be connected with off-the-shelf hardware debuggers. I used a Mitsusen HDI 10, typically used to debug XA-embraced systems, for the experiment described here. Node owner says browser extensions are often just a bit of JavaScript. All this does is take the Dark Reader JavaScript from the require URL and make it a user script. Ah, nice. Lasma says, I'm planning on turning off JavaScript anyways. Living without JavaScript, that would be a thing. All right. By replacing HDI 10's probes with conductive high-precision tweezers, I was able to connect the phage node cluster shown in the microscoped images below. Each phage node was enumerated as a small host with corresponding links between connected phage nodes. In the absence of proper link IDs, the firmware for the HDI 10 appears to auto-enumerate its own. It is known that phage nodes have an affinity for nerve and nerve-like cells, disrupting neural behavior and causing the degenerative symptoms associated with the disease. Oh. So maybe Ember is Yeah, maybe Ember is in his head, not in the computer. That Ember is an AI in the phage. Further supporting the idea that the phage was designed to support human-computer interactions. Yeah. Phage nodes connected to nerve cells present hardware registers in their corresponding hosts that allow the electric potential of the attached nerve cells to be measured, excited, and suppressed. Nice. Units appear to be in millivolts for the uninformed. Nerves have a resting potential of around minus 70 millivolts and can spike up to around 50 millivolts when excited and can fall as low as 120 millivolts when suppressed. Those numbers checks out. I kind of remember that. Yeah, the 1750 I remember. 120 suppressing stuff I don't remember though. But I'm assuming that that checks out as well, because it jives with my memory. Injecting excess into phage nodes. Given this initial work, it seemed like it should be possible to inject excess into phage nodes in a human host and program them to repair neural processes that have been disrupted by the growth of those very same phage nodes. I would like to try this next, but it is an obviously risky procedure and is frowned upon in the medical community. Hence the need for secrecy here. But why would it be frowned upon? This sounds fucking weird. Why would it be frowned upon? That's weird indeed. It's unfortunate that one-off custom therapy like this would be unlikely to get regulatory approval. I'm going to be making an attempt to perform this and will report back with more information. Do you think that's what we're getting? Excess in our pills? Alright, this is just commercial. Sunny surplus. Noun, surplus. An amount of something left over when requirements have been met. An excess of production or supply over demand. Prices so low they'll knock your microshades off. Pagers, digicams, data phones, desktop hydras, soft modems, hardware modems. Personal computers from only $300. Wide range of memory expansions. Alright, just commercials. Last one says, XI is in the vaccine /sarcasm, right? Yeah, I'm thinking since obviously this anonymous person writing this has connections to our friend, and like it's all connected, right? The protagonist is getting phage, the sickness. The dude with the zine obviously knows this doctor and was talking about the doctor, right? And we got tasked to do some hacking, and we get the pill, which is an obvious knockoff. So maybe they're injecting excess into our protagonist here. Note owner says, I like the mixture of futuristic with old technology. I like that, yeah. I was reading the Tales from the Loop. Yeah, I was reading that the other day. It was the same. It was the 80s instead of the 90s. But it was like hyper new technology mixed with 80s technology. It was kind of great. There's an Amazon series as well, Tales from the Loop. I'm gonna check that out. But I read the book. Well, it's an art book. It's like short stories with art in it. With like old 80s Swedish culture. Like 80s Swedish cars and Swedish culture with with hyper-modernized, futuristic stuff. It's kind of cool now. Hardware hacks. Wait, was that it? That was just it. That was the end of it. Time is it? Do we have time for one more? Sure, we have time for one more. Hardware hacks. Highway signs. I know I'm not the only one with fond memories of pranking electronic highway signs. The lock on the keypads were easy to pick, and a lot of times they weren't even locked at all. So it used to be really easy to change their messages from usual humdrum construction ahead and left lane closed to more fun things like no speed limit or hail Satan. Hail Satan, yeah. Alas, for a long time people thought it wouldn't be possible anymore, thanks to our local transportation agencies who got wiser to our wholesome activity and have been replacing their old highway signs with an expensive new network-based version that is only programmable from central headquarters. If the only way to change the sign is remotely, surely the kids couldn't tamper with them anymore, right? Note says, Tales from the Mark Loop. Oh, hi, Mark. Kids, you know how this story goes. These new remote highway signs are a little trickier to access, but still simple to change to whatever you want. All you need is the information here and the right phone number, and you too can bring a smile to a corporate wage slave who's stuck in traffic yet again. Changing the message. Once you're in, these signs accept messages in the form of a series of 3-number packets written to data. The first number is the row starting at 0, the second is the column also starting at 0, and the third corresponds to the character you want to display. And then there are usually a few more registers that are fun to mess with. Most I've seen have one called CLRS, which clears the sign if you write anything to it. Others have effects you can activate, like flashing or inverted text. Here's a common character table. Nice. Proof of concept. Below is a picture documenting a highway sign that someone may have hacked into. It goes without saying that whoever committed this heinous act should be ashamed of themselves and has nothing to do with me. Island Mikey was here. Written by Island Mikey. This heinous act, nothing to do with you. Alright, it's all black and white, so I can go. Alright. Digicash. Alright. Network exploration. In their rush to make everything digital, they've built everything fast and sloppy, leaving their system almost laughably insecure. Oh. Isn't that how our world works today as well? Fast and sloppy. That's me. Alright. What do we have? Digicash. Point of sale systems. These days, corporations, large and small, are rushing to turn all of their transactions into digital transactions. Why? It's better. That's why. Don't question it, just go along with the hype, man. Of course, in their rush to make everything digital, they've built everything fast and sloppy, leaving their systems almost laughably insecure. In this article, I'll take a look at just one example, the Digicash POS, which stands for point of sale. Any similarities?
Never breathe deep the sweet, proliferous bouquet that is Tortuga.
To another acronym that could indicate this product's quality is purely coincidental. Alright. Pun not intended, eh? Well, actually, pun very intended, I would guess. Digicash is a popular option for payment processing, especially for smaller businesses. It's turned up almost everywhere I've looked. Convenience store, gas stations, laundromats, even tanning beds. And wouldn't you know, all systems by DigiCash have a technical architecture in common. Yeah. If you like this Node Runner, then yeah, Tales from the Loop, I can recommend it. It's very similar to this. It's less zine and it's more like just telling stories from his childhood, and yeah, some dude telling stories from his childhood in the 80s in a technological boom similar to this. Very similar. All right. Customer database. The customer database, usually file 200, nice, stores a list of customers with 3 values for each customers. The customer ID, dollars owed, and cents owed. Oh, we're gonna hack DigiCash, aren't we? In the future in this game, hacking DigiCash. Transaction log. The transaction log, usually, you guessed it, file 201, stores a list of transactions with 4 values for each transaction. Date, idea, dollars paid, and cents paid. You'll also probably see a real-time clock module, which is typically connected to the primary host. This is used for timestamping the transactions. Sometimes there's a smaller amount of customization for the client, either something as minor as a custom network map graphic or something more significant. For example, a certain laundromat down the street from my apartment has integrated it with their washers and dryers. The laundromat. Either way, the main architecture is always the same. Given this information, it seems like it would be theoretically be pretty straightforward for a bad actor to add or remove transactions or balances, provided they got access to one of these systems. Node Runner asks, does Tales from the Loop have any stories about eating dumpster donuts? No. No dumpster diving, no. It's middle class, so no dumpster diving, no. Another one? Sure, we can keep on going. Accessing data in legacy storage systems. The fast pace of computer technology means a lot of stuff gets left behind, and the rapid shift of EXA-based computing has left a lot of interesting data on older storage media. Accessing storage from before the EXA era can be awkward, but it also can be rewarding. You never know what you will find. Here's a couple of older storage formats and how you can go about reading from them. Tape storage systems. Tape storage systems were often used for long-term storage or backup. An accessible tape storage system typically consists of one host per tape unit, with each unit tape mounted as a file that can be read and written. Each tape contains 0 or more backup entries. The data for these entries start at the beginning of the tape and is concatenated sequentially, making it impossible to tell which data belongs to which backup entry. Boo! It's going to take some work to retrieve that data. Metadata for the entries is stored at the end of the file in 3 values triplets. The first value is the entry's name, the second value is the offset of the data, and the third value is the length of the entry. For example, to get the data of an entry with metadata secret 3.4, you'd go to the beginning of the file, skip the first 3 values, and then read off the next 4 values in order. Arrays of hard drives are still used today for certain applications because they store a file's data across multiple drives. They're faster to read and write, but also more complex to access than a single drive. Within the array, each drive is typically mapped to its own host and contains up to 10 files, starting with file ID 200 up to file ID 209. Each file will contain 100 values divided into 10 chunks of 10 values each. Ooh, that's a mouthful. Alright, it's just accessing files. Alright, the first file in the first drive should contain a table of all backup entries contained in the drive array. Each entry consists of the entry's name followed by addresses of the chunks storing... No, this was a boring one. Yeah, I'm skipping that one. Skipping the rest of it. Oh. Blasphemous says, this sounds much more fun than Path of Exile. Not that one. That sounds boring as fuck. I'm skipping it. Or, are you serious? Did you want to? You can read the rest of it by yourself if you want to. Oh man. That was just like fake info cheat about a system that does not exist. Blasphemous says, it's okay, I have it, I can read it myself. I mean, the PDF must be available anywhere. Alright, network exploration, workhouse. If you can connect to the server, the operation quickly unravels and it's all mechanical glory. Alright, if you ever needed some quick cash to make ends meet, you would probably consider the workhouse. The commercials, we started the game doing that, the workhouse. Monotonous work. Alright. Workhouse. The commercials make it sound like a great option for extra money, but in practice the tasks are about as fun as watching paint dry. That's a good practice, watching paint dry, I suppose. Oh, where's the music? Maybe I should have put on some music for this. The last couple of minutes. Yeah. Let's go with some music. It was so weird. I was going in and I was gonna skip it and it just worked. It just worked when I tested it. So my guess is that I was probably moving the mouse when it happened. Since I just moved the mouse to the window, it ended up in the top left corner of the window. So now I'm moving it to the middle of the window. But try it out. Let's see if it works. It should be working. But it was very weird. Ah, it is working. Perfect. Perfect. Thanks. It was probably me moving the mouse around. And now it just moves to the middle of that little window I have. Yeah, it works. Perfect. Great stuff. Great stuff. Blasphemous says these are too distracting. Yeah, that's great. Put it in, like, you have to listen for 10 seconds, but then you can skip to your heart's content. Sometimes I notice them being too distracting, sometimes I don't. The commercials make it sound like, alright, imagine the joy of searching for duplicate entrants in a giant database by hand, or looking at grainy pictures of pork cutlets, trying to decide if they're still good. Or or typing up receipts for some rich executive fancy dinners on a company dime. The callback. The callback. Seeing the kind of good honest labor that Workhouse offers might make you less inclined to do the actual tasks and more inclined to take a peek behind the curtain to see how this particular sausage is made. Luckily, if you can connect to the servers, the operation quickly unravels and it's all mechanical glory. User database. First, you'll see a user's host, which contains a file for each account. And again, right, user name, birth, money. Doesn't want people defrauding them, go figure, so they presumably use this as a part of a tracking system to make sure their human cattle, independent contractors are behaving as intended. Job database. Then there's jobs hosts, which contains information about the current active jobs that can be offered to users, along with the description of what these jobs entails. And then there's the task database. But where are the tasks stored, I hear you ask. Good questions. The tasks are actually served from the partner network of companies requesting work and are sent to the workers directly. Presumably this is for simplicity, or perhaps it's so Workhouse has plausible deniability of any sketchy tasks that came through the systems. Yeah, that is all the benefits, none of the responsibilities. That's how our big platforms like that work today. Yeah, all of the benefits, no responsibility. That's kind of fucked up. If you're gonna have responsibility, have whoever is forced to take the responsibility should reap the benefits. That makes sense to me. Otherwise, you're getting fleeced, right? Anyway, it's a good thing. Everyone loves Workhouse, the company that helps uplift people every day by paying them tiny amounts of money for doing repetitive, soul-sucking tasks. It sure would be terrible if something happened to them. Sure would be, eh? What else? Equity First Bank. Oh, it's gonna get worse, isn't it? It's gonna get worse. Network exploration. Equity First is the biggest of the big banks that everyone loves to hate. No says, can you read the cooking article now? Oh, you want to hear it before we're moving off? Sure. The donuts. Let's go to the donuts. Is this it? Trash World Kitchen? Yeah. This is probably it. Alright, the donuts. Alright, I'm just gonna take a drink and a breath before we start with the donuts. Alright. You are a hacker. You live in the network. Physical reality doesn't matter. You're a mental construct, a presence, a soul without a container. Wow. Well, maybe that's your ideal, but right now I have some bad news. You're still in the physical body. Yes, right? That means you have to feed it, take care of it, etc. You know the drill. After a while that gets boring and you don't really think about it anymore. For me it goes up and down. I get bored by it, but then I get inspired and I learn to cook something new. Right, maybe with your experience with this aspect of living beings ends up... Maybe your experience with this aspect of living begins and ends with getting some snacks and soda from last stop. If it does, don't worry. This column isn't going to be about cooking that requires tons of money, gourmet ingredients, or pro kitchen equipment. That stuff is boring. Plus, it just doesn't feel right given the world today. That's actually a valid point. I've been starting to eat more and more vegetables, like broccoli. Raw vegetables. Broccoli and, oh, I don't know. Onions. Spinach. What else? Carrots? Like a lot of just raw stuff like that. I wonder. It feels really good. Garlic? No garlic now. I take like I don't know, like what is that called? Sriracha sauce and stuff like that. Like some spicy sauces I put on. Maybe some garlic sauce I could take with it. Right. Where was we? Where were we? Plus, it just doesn't feel right given the world today. We need school of food preparation that results in tasty food but works fully without this post. Right. Within this post. Right. We need a school of food preparation that results in tasty food but works fully within this post. Well, post. Whatever society we're living. Post something. Well, post whatever society we're living in now. Living in a post society. Asparagus? Yeah, asparagus. I don't like asparagus, but actually, something I noticed with asparagus, I can stomach it if it's raw, but as soon as you put it like in a frying pan or something like that, I can't eat it anymore. Start heating it up? No. Raw, it's fine. Just a tiny bit of it, not too much. Right, we're going to start simple. Presenting dumpster donuts. Oh, it's not dumpster diving then. Alright, what do we have? Yes, you read that right. You're going to liberate the perfectly good donuts they throw away every day at stores that sell them. Yeah, right? There's so much of it. I didn't find donuts, but I remember finding like a big fucking like a trash bag just of buns. Yeah. Like not full of sugary donuts, but buns like food, like bread buns. There was like hundreds and hundreds of them that they just threw away. I think that we were just lucky that day because they tasted a little bit off. I think they made something wrong with the recipe, so it was just a bunch of them. So much food for free, just being there. Now they started locking up the trash just because people shouldn't go dumpster diving. It's so fucked. It's like all that stuff that they throw away. If someone goes dumpster diving and eats it and gets sick, somehow that is like legally, I think that's the way. I haven't looked into it. What I've heard is legally they are responsible for you dumpster diving and taking that stuff. No, wait, that's it. If they want to give it away for free. I wonder why not dumpster diving, I wonder. Basma says, Cider, can you go find some donuts and do this on stream? Cooking streams? Not for a couple of months. No cooking streams. Maybe in the future. Basma says, some grocery stores in America pour bleach on the food they throw out. Yeah, what is up with that? Why not throw it out in a manner conducive to dumpster diving? Right? Throw it out in a way that it makes dumpster diving easy. Dumpster diving on your own. Like, just put up warnings, right? This stuff might be dangerous to consume. Put out those warnings. Actually, what would be even better is like soup kitchens, right? Give it all to the soup kitchens and they can evaluate them. Because there's so much, as Nodunner is saying, that's a waste of food and bleach. Exactly. Waste of food and bleach. I don't like wasting food. Alright, Or if you aren't going to be able to stomach the idea of eating something out of the trash, pick them up when they're marked down for being a day or two old. Either way, these donuts are still fine, probably just a little stale. Exactly, it's just a little stale, and that's fine. Here's where the trick comes in. Use the broiler. Broiler. What is a broiler? Right. That's just an oven. What is a broiler? Broiler is any cooking device used for broiling. Grilling. Redirected from broiling. Is it just a barbecue? Huh. Lesman says define broiler. An oven or part of a stove used for broiling. Your oven has a broil setting. Grilling is a form of... Is that it? Is that like the grill, the barbecue setting on the oven? That is broiling. Is that it? I'm assuming. Broiling is grilling in the oven. Which... Alright. Use the broiler. Here we go. Your oven has a broil setting. Alright. I think I've never just translated it because it's just called grilling or barbecue or something like that. The equivalence, like it's not its own word. The what? The broiler. Oh, here we go. It is a feature of your oven. Oh, they are defining it for us? Oh, wow. And here you're gonna learn how to use it. Oh, perfect. I've never used that before. So there we go. I'm learning, more learning. Normally, your oven attempts to heat evenly throughout the inside. But putting the broiler mode turns on an element at the top that radiates a ridiculous amount of heat down at whatever is directly below it. You use it for making things crisp at the top or around the edges. The final touch. Ah! So like doing fries or chips. Yeah. That would be done with a broiler. Would that make sense rather than having an even spread? It's the step that makes the chicken skin crispy, the cheese melted and bubbly, and the lightly singed edges of salmon steak. Cooking rocks. That seems like a lot of effort. Changing stuff around, doing finishing touches? Nah. When I use the oven, I put it on, I put the stuff in, and then I come back and open it when the stuff is done. Having to change it mid-working is just annoying. Would just be annoying. The reason this works is that the broiler toasts the outside of the donut, which makes them taste better, while caramelizing any icing or glaze on top, which makes it crispy and extra delicious. You can also do this in a toaster oven. Although it probably won't caramelize the icing like a broiler will, do not use a push-down toaster. The icing will drip down and burn and fill your house with smoke and or fire. Now you have amazing warm donuts for absolutely free or cheap. There's a ton of great dishes you can finish off in the broiler, but we'll get to that stuff later. For now, enjoy your upgraded donuts. Nice. Take your dumpster or discount donuts, microwave them briefly until they're soft inside, 10 seconds for a single donut. Put them on a metal tray or sheet of tinfoil. Turn on your broiler mode. Put them in your oven and adjust the rack so the donuts are about 2 inches. I don't know what that is, like this much? I'm just guessing. Quite high up, I guess. Below the broiler. Keep the oven door open. Watch since the broiler works hot and fast. Oh, it's hot and fast, eh? Take the donuts out after they start to brown, but before they burn. 1 to 2 minutes. Oh, that wasn't bad. Lasma says, I once found in a dumpster matching filing cabinet that I already had. I dragged it all the way home. Score! Good find, Blasmus. Nice indeed. No, says donuts service patch 1. Nice. Oh. Alright. That it? All that talk about donuts. Making me hungry, eh? Was that it? Was that the plan? Just before lunch? That actually makes a lot of sense. Alright. So it is not donut time, it's muesli time. Alright. I had a good time today. I kinda enjoyed the game. Looking forward to doing some puzzling. Continue that and we can finish reading the other stuff, right? Or probably... Oh, wow. You can... Yeah, read some more of this stuff tomorrow. No donor says, my chair was for free at the end of the neighbor's driveway. I dragged it home. Most of my stuff were free. I just took stuff that the rest of the family didn't want anymore. Like this throne right here. Free stuff. Just taking my family's stuff. I'm gonna start going to the second-hand store. Yeah. When I move, because I don't have any stuff. I don't have furniture and stuff like that. So I'll go there. Pay a little bit for it. Usually they are non-profit organizations, the non-profit ones. If they are, that is what I'm gonna do, right? I don't mind spending a little bit on that. Last message, just read the zines from now on in the second half. Yeah, that's fine. I kinda enjoy Crime and Punishment still. No donor says reusing is better than recycling. Yeah, because you can reuse and then you can recycle. Pushing the timeline, right? The life cycle, right? Making it longer, not shorter. Yeah, making longer life cycles leads to less trash. Yeah. All right. Yeah, but thanks for hanging out today. And yeah, we'll continue some more EXAPUNKS tomorrow. For sure. Let's see if I we just got to the first difficulty spike, right? Well, it wasn't really that difficult. I made it more difficult than it was. But I wonder if there's gonna be a difficulty spike where I just say, no, fuck it, I'm not doing this anymore. I wonder if that's... I'm guessing that will happen, but maybe not. Maybe not tomorrow. Alright, yeah. Thanks. Cheers, and see you next time. Actually, yeah, and try if you like, I don't know if you're gonna try that. See if it works offline for you as well. Because I don't want to try anymore or play anymore if I can play on stream later. Would love to hear that report. No donor says there's enough stuff in the world that we shouldn't need to buy new things usually. Yeah, I agree. And probably repairing stuff. Yeah. Should be repairing more stuff instead of buying new stuff as well. That is actually stuff one could do when we start doing universal basic income and start shortening down the hours, you know, the work hours, making them shorter and shorter. That's one activity one can do. Repair your stuff. Or get other stuff and repair that, right? If you get bored of the stuff, you can have like meetings where you trade stuff. Oh, you don't want that stuff anymore? I can take that stuff and repair it and make it great again.